Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you're just tuning in or watching the replay of this live stream, welcome. We'll be going over what we're doing here quite a few times throughout the stream, but this is the 2021 PBA West Regional Tour Beehive Open right here, Jack and Jill Lanes in Lehi, Utah. So we welcome you to Lehi, Utah, here at Jack and Jill Lanes, newer facility here in Utah. It's not but 10 years old, newer facility here in Utah. And we'll be bringing you live action all weekend, today and tomorrow, of this Beehive Open as we start to get started. Now, the pairs that we have here in front of you, we've got 7 through 14. We're able to bring you 7 through 14. Cam White puts out the 4-9, his very first shot of this tournament. We got 7 through 14. We chose 7 through 14. Typically, we have the cameras a little more spread out. There's 22 lane center, so not the biggest center in the world. It's 22 lane center. But tomorrow, during the 8-man top 8 round robin match play, these are the lanes these are the pairs that are going to be used. So we're right here. We got them all. We'll have every pair that is used during round robin match play. So that's going to be exciting. For those of you out in Facebook land, I'm going to request that you share the video, please. It helps me a ton when you share the video. Also, in just a moment, I'm going to be pinning the comments, in the comments, the YouTube stream. Now, what does that mean? That means I want you to watch it on YouTube. Okay, so I've pinned that comment. A couple of things with that. Okay, I'm going to tell you. I'll remind you throughout the stream. So there it is, pinned right there in the Championship Bowling Facebook page, and I'll be heading over to the Facebook page of the PBA West Region. I'll be pinning this there as well. There we go. Okay. So I'm going over to the West Region's Facebook page and also pinning the link to the YouTube stream. Now, what you get the YouTube stream, well, you get full quality. Okay, that's the first. You get full quality HD. Where on Facebook, it's limited. It's limited. What do you also get? You get if you have a question, throw it in the YouTube comments. That's where I'll be monitoring the chat. If you're on the Facebook live feed, unfortunately, I just won't be able to manage both. I'm here by myself, so if you go over to the YouTube feed, that is where you have any questions answered. So if you have questions, go over there, send them in the chat, and that's where I'll be monitoring it. So that's pinned in both the PBA West regions and Championship Bowling's Facebook page. So click on it, because that's what helps me a ton. If you guys want to help me out, that's where you'll go. It's the West regions, or click that comment, that linked comment. Go to YouTube, watch it there. It's Darren Stanley. Those 10 back here on our pairs, and really they're just all marquee pairs, and no real extended pairs. It's just all marquee because it's all right here in front of us. David Quentin Woods, he goes 10 back. So early on, I'm seeing a lot of strikes happening. Cameron White playing really direct. Again, lunar lane service, PBA Bear. I think it's like 40 to 42 feet. Don't quite. PBA has limited access to the patterns to PBA members, so I don't have those. I don't have access. But urethane's in play, I believe, or real big ASIMs with really strong covers. And this is a newer lane surface. This house is only about 10 years old. And that's competitive bowling. You know, we had some FECs around the area that are a little bit newer, but nothing with some real competitive bowling happening in it besides this center here in Lehigh. As David Haynes throws ball in the ditch on lane 12. Ouch. So Peyton Stump, I know there was some Peyton Stump fans in Boise. So he's throwing it. Looks like Hiram Max. No, never mind. We're going Hiram Max. We're in a Brunswick shirt. That was a really bright green ball. Anyway. There were some Peyton Stump fans in Boise. Yeah, it's a newer lane surface, so there's not a lot of friction front to back. A lot of friction down lane. The back ends are pretty crisp. They're pretty crisp, especially on this pattern. It's one of the tougher PBA patterns relative to PBA patterns. Around over here, so Jeremy McElliott, no shot. You know, flat 10. So yeah, it looks like because of the length of this pattern and the fact that urethane isn't play, playing straight isn't play, I think you're going to see a lot of that. The inability to kick the corners out because the pattern is so long and the ball's not going to want to make the turn as Darren Stanley goes 10 back there in front of us. And David Haynes did pick his spare. So, yeah, my prediction is they're going to be playing pretty straight. You try to get left now, I mean, your ball is just going to continue to hook. And then if you miss right, it'll just hydroplane and not want to turn the corners. So playing straight's really going to be the play until you can, the guys develop a friction spot down lane. So like I said, if you have comments, throw them down. Head on over to YouTube. It's pinned comment. It's right there. You click it. It takes you to Championship Bowling's YouTube page. And this is where I get some kickback. Now, what I did see, did some research. Okay? Did some research over the couple weeks between Boise and now. And I noticed that 90% of you who tune in to our stream aren't even subscribed. What is that? Takes 2 seconds. Hit the subscribe button down there, the bell icon, and then you'll know anytime that we go live. For all of our Championship Bowling events, which include now the PBA Regional Tour here out west. So if you guys are wanting to stay tuned on that and those updates, hit the like button on Championship Bowling's Facebook page and click that link down in the comments and then over to our YouTube page and subscribe. That helps me out a ton. That helps me out a ton because the equipment here, it's not free. Ooh, nice mixer there on lane 8. We'll take that. David Haynes, after throwing a ditch, striking to spare, and then we'll 8-pin. We'll 8-pin on a light mixer. And that's through the face there, and that's a split. That's a split. So a couple regulars. Guys, this is a pretty star-studded field. We've got quite a few really good bowlers here. If you follow Championships Bowling page, you'll know that we released some power rankings going on. Take a look here. Pull those up. Anyway, quite a few big-time players in our power rankings. Darren Stanley goes 10 back. Yeah, so the power rankings we had at sitting at number 12. I did 12 this time because there's quite a few people in this field that are really good bowlers. So I did 12. KT Simpson will be bowling next squad, B squad. KT Simpson sitting at number 12. 11 Clay Reese, 10 Cam Foster, all on B squad. Landon Carnate, B squad Chris Tolsky, B squad Arturo Quintero, B squad Ilamaro Rui, B squad Steve Clenkin, B squad Giorgio, B squad Jake Peters is A squad. He is here this morning. Jake Peters is sitting in third, and I do have him here today this morning. Cam White just off camera with 10 back there. So we'll stay here on the front pairs. So yeah, Jake Peters in third. He is here this morning. PJ Haggerty, I believe, will also be B squad. And then finally, who I predict will win this tournament this weekend is Darren Tang. Darren Tang is in the building. No, Darren Tang was here this morning. I saw him. Yeah, I did see him. So but PJ might be here also in this one. I just missed him. So, guys, there's quite a few professionals bowling this tournament. So you're going to want to go ahead and share the video for me. If you haven't shared it already, go ahead and do so now. because we have quite a few very good bowlers. Like I said, I haven't. You'll have to let me know. I don't really know if I recognize what he looks like. So if he's on stream, let me know, Robbie, and then I can see it. But I have not yet to see. I was really busy setting everything up during the practice session. So mostly what I was doing, I didn't really get to see a whole lot of people throw any shots. I saw a few game plans for a lot of people. Also, if you follow the Championship Bowling's page as well as our YouTube channel, you know we did a couple player interviews after practice yesterday. Interviewed Colton Jacobson and Giorgio Clines. Took second a couple weeks ago up in Boise. Giorgio is going to be playing pretty direct, he said. Probably start with urethane if it doesn't work, then bail out to something a little more aggressive, but still trying to stay in front of himself to get everything taken care of. Keep his angles, because they're crisp. There's a lot of down lane hook and not a lot of front to back hook, and you see a lot of people kind of mistaking hook. Right? There's two real motions the ball goes through. That's front to back and left to right and right to left, side to side. You know, these new lane surfaces are not a lot of front to back hook, so you'll see the ball jump left to right a lot when you get it down lane, but maybe not slow down in the right part of the lane. So it's imperative to realize that. So I see a lot of that happening and going to happen. So I think urethane, big balls, big covers will really help as David Woods goes to the faces. I think that's kind of what's going to happen as you start too far left. You'll have trouble getting the ball into the pocket because it's just going to want to either bounce really hard off the spot or hydroplane a little bit and never make it back. So the guys who are able to play straight early here will find the most success. Actually, KT Simpson is with us this morning, so we'll be able to see her as well. We will be able to see her as well. That's a great one. Lots of great. As like I said, if you're over in Facebook land, you're missing out. You're missing out. That's where the chat is. So we'll be hanging out in the chat, and that's where the full HD is. You don't get full HD on Facebook. As Cam White goes 10 back. And you just want to feel good about yourself knowing that you helped me out, bringing you all these tournaments. Then you can go over to YouTube, and that does it as well. You're going to be seeing all the action, right? You should be able to see everybody with the crossings, just because the center is only 20 lanes. For sure, tomorrow you'll be able to see Cashers around here, and you'll be able to see the round robin match play as well. Well, 8 games round robin match play, so that's it. So after match play and bonus pins, we'll be crowning a champion. And on over here to these pairs. Also, folks, in 2 weeks, we'll be going live again for Swiss Trio Series, Swiss Summer Tournament. You won't want to miss that. More information will be released in the coming weeks. And you'll see when coverage will be and our coverage plan for that. So I gotta follow. If you don't follow, you never know. Being stumped with that lime green ball will trip out the 5-pin. Left Darren Stanley up in front of us is gentleman over here on lane 7 mixes one out. Folks, this is game 1 of A Squad qualifying. We'll bowl 8 games and we'll cut to the top third after combining B Squad in. So A and B Squad combined will cut to the top third. And then we will bowl 5 games of Cashers round tomorrow morning. And cut to the top 8 for round robin match plays. Darren Stanley going to cross over and will not get the trip he was hoping for. quite a few people and missed the practice session yesterday because there was like 2 major accidents out here on I-15 in Utah. That was up in northern Utah and down here in the valley. 2 major accidents. So, I mean, there was quite a few people who ended up missing the practice session because of that. We see David Haynes up here, Cameron White as well, about to do their thing. David Haynes up in front of us here. I mean, David Haynes is living on the edge on that gutter. Making it work, though. Head on over here as Peyton Stump is about to throw. This gentleman, I'm not sure who this is on lane 8, but he doesn't throw the ball terribly, and it looks pretty good. The way he tricks that ball, doesn't really read too early, and it doesn't bounce off the spot too hard. Look at that, Peyton Stump, lane 9. Mixer, Messenger goes right in front of the 10 pin. And Stanley will leave a 6 pin. Fortunate for him. Pretty good ball. Where his previous ball was not necessarily the best. This is game 1. We're bowl 8 games qualifying. Then we'll wait for B Squad will be at 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. It is Mountain Daylight Time. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this. But MDT, MST, those are a thing. Mountain Daylight Time. That's what we're currently in. Then when Daylight Savings hits later this year, when we fall back, it will be Standard Time again. I was not aware of that fact until a couple of years ago. But that is a thing. See David Haynes real quick. Nice shot. See how close he is to the gutter. Well, his left hand with a close high flush. That's 10 back. We have a local guy, a couple local kids. I mean, Cam White, native to northern Utah. Oh, trips the 4 pin forward. Wow, what a break there. But yeah, we got Cam White here on 13-14. We also have Jeremy Wood. David Woods. From the Idaho area, and Mixer no to 8. Yeah, Jeremy Wood here in front of us on lane 9. He'll Mixer, and he'll 2 pin at least. I don't know if the 8 pin's back there. We're missing it, but he will 2 pin. Also, looks like a few of you are just joining us. If you are just joining us, this is the 2021 PBA Regional West Region Beehive Open. We are bowling 8 games of qualifying. We'll be here tomorrow as well. David Woods off camera chops the 2 off the 2-8. Be here tomorrow as well for Cash's round and round robin match play. See Cam White up. That's 10 back. That's a good shot. He's feeling it. He'll put in some work. If you follow Cam on social media, he's been putting in quite a bit of work to get prepared for this tournament. But if you are just joining us, what I'm going to tell you, in the pinned comments on Facebook, it is a link. It takes you right to the YouTube stream. All you have to do is click it. If you click that link, you come right over to YouTube land. If you'd like, if you have any questions or comments, you need to go over to YouTube. That's where they're going to get answered. If you're not in YouTube land, it's hard for me to keep track of all the different chats. So Head on over to YouTube. It helps me out, and you'll get your question answered, and you'll see it in full 1080. Facebook throttles our resolution to 720, which is stupid. But we want to bring this tournament for these guys as much exposure as possible because they deserve it for how good they are. So we bring it live to you there. So game one is winding down here. Game one's winding down. We'll start game two. Skip our pairs. It's really quick, though. We want to take a quick thanks to our sponsors of this stream. They help me out a ton as well. If it weren't for them, the equipment and travel and all that kind of stuff just simply wouldn't be possible. And that's the Strike Zone Pro Shop, Davis Lanes, Utah. See Dale Williams, he'll hook you up. The Storm VIP Pro Shop. He does a really good job in Skids Mobile Tire Service. Danny at Skids, just type in Skids Mobile Tire Service, Facebook, and do this. They can balance all your tires if you have a flat on the side of the road. If you just need new tires, instead of taking it to a place, instead of taking it there, having to take time off of work or go during lunch, instead of taking it, you just call Danny. He comes to your work and he does it for you. And he can do all kinds of cars. I mean, I've seen this guy do drift cars. He goes to drift events. This Cam White goes another 10 back. He's bowling really good right now. Does drift cars, high-end Audis at people's houses, and all the way to my truck. Got a 1-ton Duramax. Did my truck as well. So if you mention the PBA to Danny Skids, they'll give you $25 off your first purchase. So I'm telling you guys, they'll take care of you. Support the people who support me, because it's the only way that it makes it possible for me to bring you guys this coverage. So, game one, winding down, is Cam White has gone a 3-bagger. And he goes strike double into the 10th. Solid game going for him. He's going to shoot he's got 2, right? Shoot 2-teen, I think, with a strike. In the transition periods, we're going to see some guys take off and some guys fall back. Right now, everybody's kind of forced into playing straight, so as everybody's forced further left, you'll see some people miss the transition or make poor ball choices, or fall behind a little bit, or you'll find some people that make the right decision and have a game plan and stick to it, and continue to score well, take off in the field, and see that separation here. I would say in game 3. I think this will hold for another game, and then sometime in game 3, you're going to see the transition really hit. The people who stay in front of it are going to really succeed. This pattern is always evolving. Every time we lay it down on top of whatever was there before, which I'm assuming is just a house shot, it continues to play different and different. So as David Woods wraps a 10-pin line on over here, we can see Peyton Stumpf and Darren Stanley, Jeremy Wood, all those guys. But yeah, as the patterns lay down more and more, you get it changes, right? It changes every time. So how it plays today is different than how it plays tomorrow. Cam White shoots 230 game 1, off to a real hot start. 230. I was looking at the wrong score. He did not have a 3-bagger in the 10th. He had a 5-bagger in the middle of that game. So off to a real hot start, shoots 230. And he's going to be at near the top of the leaderboard after game 1. All righty, folks. So we're winding down game 1. We'll finish it up. We'll have a new set of bowlers coming up. Again, I see a lot of new faces in. As I keep pausing, I don't have any pausing here on my end. The internet's really good, Eric. I would check your internet. That has been an issue in the past, but I have no pausing here on my end. We're streaming it up on the TVs here. I'm streaming it here on my own computer watching the playback, I haven't had any pause. So I would suggest maybe you go out and come back in and change the resolution that you're watching it at, because potentially the internet may have it. But I haven't heard any of those other comments either of it being paused. And our internet's running real good. But yeah, a lot of new people. This is game one. We're at the end of game one. We're going to start game two here momentarily. And yeah, head on over to the link, pin the comments. I'm going to keep reminding y'all because I need your help. Head on over to YouTube. Everybody in Facebook land, look at that comment. There's one pin. You click that link, takes you right to YouTube. All your questions will get answered. I get help. You get to watch it in HD. I mean, it just helps everyone. It's win-win for everybody. Go ahead and do that. If you want to send you can chat there. You can buy a little emoji. You can super chat if you want. Help your brother out. All that stuff is enabled at YouTube. Facebook does not. So get out of there, Facebook. Like I said, game one winding down. I'm going to take a quick break as we filter in some new faces, and we'll be right back. Thanks, folks. All right. Game one's winding down, or has been winding down, and a couple stragglers here left on game one. Looks like PJ Haggerty is going to be up in front of us here on the pairs of 7, 8, 9, 10. And people on 7, 8, 9, 10 are going to be going over to 13, 14. 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's currently what we're waiting on. As soon as those guys are done, move Ulter, we'll have a new set of faces here on the extended pair, I guess. Really, it's not really extended because we just have a whole conglomerate of pairs. Darren Tang, PJ Haggerty, KT Simpson. A lot of good bowlers that you're going to want to see. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere because you're going to see a lot of great bowling in front of you. All right. Well, we got some of the professionals here in front of us, folks. So you came in just in time. Peyton Stump, yeah. Go Peyton Stump. We'll have him in here in a second. He's about to throw a ball, so I'll transfer over you to him when he's ready. PJ Haggerty, Darren Tang, KT Simpson. Guys, he showed up just the right time. For those of you in YouTube land, go ahead and subscribe. There's like 90% of you aren't. Like, what is that? I need your help. Oh, Peyton Stump right here. Missed the head pin right. A little quick. Looks a little quick. KT Simpson. Mixer no 10 pin. 10 pin won't fall. Got Craig Harrington, local guy. One of my long shots. I would have for sure put a bet on for some value to place or to cash. Darren Tate up on the left side, probably throwing urethane. It looks like a pitch black to me. And it won't quite turn the corner, and he'll two-pin. Yeah, if you guys are in YouTube land, there's quite a few of you. Hit that like button. 61 of you in YouTube land, 8 likes. That doesn't help me out a lot, so hit like. That's real easy. And then hit subscribe. 90% of you aren't subscribing. You watch my videos, and that hurts my feelings. Hurts my feelings also for those of you in Facebook land. Hit that link over to YouTube. If you have a question, throw it in that chat. That's where I'll be able to answer it. So we get paid and stump for 2 games. Casey, 2 games paid and stump. KT will pick up her spare. PJ Haggerty playing real straight. He's able to do that. Hates it. They're playing a little funny pair to pair. I think he thought he threw that pretty good, and it just floated through the front a little more than he thought it would. That reaction, as he reacted so quickly, the reaction to that bad shot. Jeff, not sure, my friend. If that a PBA event, I gotta be in touch with the tournament director. So. Okay, sorry. The tournament director, if you want to get me in touch with that person, if that's not a PBA event, I just need to talk to the tournament director. And if it is, I haven't talked to Josh Blanchard about any of the tournaments beyond this one. Is PJ does not convert the washout. Come on over here to Darren Stanley, Regional Tour regular. We'll go 10 back. It's a good shot. So I just need to speak with them if it's not a PBA event, and we can set things up and see where we go from there. So if that's something you guys are wanting, we're definitely open to it. Dale Williams, ball's left, crosses over 5 pins. So I have Craig Harrington, Darren Tang, and Mike Sagers, some pretty dang good bowlers that have been good for a really long time up here in front of us. Scoring update, though. There has been a scoring update from the first game. So let's pull that up. If you're not aware where the scores are, if you want to see them yourself, you just head on over to the PBA's website, go to the West region, click on this tournament, and then at the bottom of that landing page is where it looks like we're taking 25 bowlers to the next squad. So we're going to have quite a big cashers round as well. Quite a big cashers round as well. Payne Stump's going to be up here in just a second. So, let's go over there now. So, scoring update. Tim Cagle leads the squad with 245. Game 1. Cam White, what I tell you. Second place with 232. Brett Street, 228. Mike Sagers, 24. Cam Trotter, 22. Nolan Baker, 21. LG Tronowinski, 218. KT Simpson, 216. Toby Sabuino, 215. Darren Stanley, 211. Peyton Stump, 211. Scott Brown, 10. Darren Tang, 205. Manny Farrell, 205. Devin Penalina, 203. Tom Greenwood, 202. Zach Trevino, 201. Troy Kendrick, 200. PJ Haggerty shoots 199. Tristan Zytek. Here's your Tristan Zytek. Robbie, if you're still in the chat. Tristan Zytek shoots 196. David Woods, 195. Chris Walker, 190. Michael Fitzgerald, 189. Jeremy Wood, 188. And Jake Peters, currently sitting 25th at 183. 25 bowlers going to the Casher squad, or Casher's round on Sunday morning. Both 5 games cut down to the top 8, so 25 to 8. It's going to be a big cut. Let's head on over here to our other pairs real quick. Got Darren Tang, Mike PJ Haggerty and Mike Sagers. Darren doesn't like that rack, so he's going to take a re-rack. Goodness, really quick. Jeff, yeah, regional. I haven't talked to Josh about it. I'm not sure what our plans are moving forward with streaming the regionals. PJ Haggerty goes through the face, trips out the, what was it, 6-pin? 3-6, yep, trips out the 6. Break there. Darren Tang wants it. Oh, flat 10. Can't get the ball through the pins. Your thing won't turn hard enough. You get it to slow down and check early like PJ's just did, or it doesn't at all. When you're Darren Ting kind of spinning it a little bit, it just doesn't have enough down lane with the little extra length on this bear pattern to get through the pins well enough. As Dale's slow hooking it, slow wheeling it, wrecking the shim with ditch spare. Harrington, he goes 10 back. That's a good ball. KT's up. She goes strike, spare, strike. Let's see what she's got. The Tolsky paired. She'll go light mixer 2-pin at least. Probably the 8 back there. That ball didn't look like it hit him very good. Well, the 8-pin might be way over. Tony Kendrick, he goes 10 back. If you guys follow our page at all, you know that we are going to be dropping some merch soon. That's exciting. Dropping some merch soon. The 10-back baby t-shirt will be dropping soon. So if you want pre-orders, you got to follow our page when those go live. So we'll let you know when pre-orders go live. We've got everything ready. Just pretty much got to make them. Those will be going live, so I'll have prices and pre-orders ready in the very near future. So you're going to want to be aware, follow, like, subscribe, the whole thing. And when that happens. Like Sagers over there on lane 10. Mixer, yeah, he gets it. Haven't seen Peyton Stump yet. Over on 13-14 pair. So as soon as he comes up, I'll bring you all over. Good shot there from Cameron Trotter. Starts out with the 4-bag. Right on the 4-bagger, so he's got it going. He's got a little bit of a look. I like what he's doing. The ability. It looks like maybe he's throwing urethane, maybe a fast pitch, and his ability to hook that with his rev rate, his two-handed, is getting that ball to the pins better than what Darren and PJ are doing. PJ's through the face again, having a real hard time getting his ball to read in the right part of the lane and wants to check early or not check at all. And Peyton, or Cameron, is able to be a little left of them. The ball is slowing down so that urethane wants to read so early. And he's able to get it to the pins where Darren is. Because Darren is further left than PJ is as well. And Darren can't quite get his ball to the pins, so he's going to square up a little bit. That ball looks pretty good, and he gets it. But not quite as good as Cameron. As Darren seems a little frustrated with that left lane. And he hasn't struck on that left lane yet. Definitely a little frustrated. PJ will pick it, the 3-6-9-10. Some solid spare there for him. Right on over. The other pairs, we got Darren Stanley. Peyton Stump will be up, so we'll keep it here until he throws. KT Simpson just took her shot. She'll go mixer strike. So she having trouble to figuring out the right lane where Darren Tang has issues with the left lane. Payton doesn't like his rack, and he's going to take a re-rack here. I mean, a couple re-racks so far. Looks like the racks are not quite the best. Here, Jack and Jill's Lehigh is Craig Harrington will cross over and double. No, that's a three-bagger from Craig Harrington. How many of those are pocket, I'm not sure, but three-bagger nonetheless. That was off camera. I promise y'all, I know there's some Payton Stump fans. We're just keeping it here until he throws a shot because I don't want to miss it. Cam Trotter on a three-bagger misses his ball way right. He gets a good break. I mean, he doesn't strike. He leaves a 1-2. But, I mean, that could have been a lot worse because that ball was missed way right. See PJ on the left side of your screen. His ball goes through the face again. So it looks like there's a lot of early hook there on 9 and 10. Keep an eye out for that. Moving on. We're halfway through game 2, so keep an eye out for that in lane 10. Lane 9 and 10. See if there's a lot of early hook there. KT gets the mixer strike on the right lane now, so she's finally doubled up. And Payton Stump will strike. So I got you guys. I told you. We get Payton Stump. He strikes. We powered on through it. Mike Sagers will go 10 back. The 10 back baby t-shirt will be live for pre-orders very soon. So if you don't follow our page, our Facebook page, you're going to want to. And then you'll know when those go live. And again, just stuff that helps me out. Bring you guys these events live. If you're over in Facebook land, hit the link. Hit the link that takes you to YouTube. Watch it there. You get it in 1080, so you win. You get my answers to any questions, so again, you win. And I get kickback from it, so I win. So we all win when you watch from YouTube. This is A Squad qualifying. We're bowling 8 games. This is halfway through game number 2. The transition period is about to begin, I feel. People have kind of been playing everywhere. I see some urethane playing really straight. I see some people playing really deep. I think here on 9 and 10 is an area where you might want to play pretty deep because there's just looks like a lot of early hook. PJ Haggerty cannot get his ball in the pocket as Darren Tang is up here on the left lane. He'll get one. That ball is not going to the pins well. He's just kind of grinding out. There's enough friction for him to start striking, but that ball does not look like it's doing the hula pins very well. Payton's up. Payton is up, so we'll move on over here. Even though Cameron Trout's not on switch. Harrington is. Harrington's on a 3-back. We'll be able to see Craig. Payton Stump doesn't love that ball. That's why. Oh, that's rough. 210, 2-8-10. Not Payton's best effort there. That ball is missed a little right. He throws it hard, so you kind of get penalized when you miss right a little bit. You got a little more hold left than some, but not any hold right, not any hook right. Craig Harrington will 4-pin. That's 4-pin. Let's see what Darren Tang's got. He's finally doubled up. Could use a good game here. I think 7 and 8 has been a decent pair to score on. We'll see what he's got. See what he can do for the vlog. His helper here is shooting video for him, so see if he can do it for the vlog. Oh, looks pretty good. Yeah, that was one of the probably the best ball I've seen him throw so far. Yeah, that was that's Darren's best ball I've seen him throw so far. Game 2 winding down there. Pairs of 11 through 14. They're a little bit further behind. They took a little bit longer. Game 1 to finish, so they're behind again. However, folks here, as PJ Haggerty switches balls to looks like to reacted, get the ball a little cleaner. There's a lot of early hook on 9 and 10. I think that's a pretty good move. It looks like he's throwing urethane. That's hooking a little too early. That looks like a fast pitch in his hand. Went to reacted to go a little more straight. Or didn't hook early. So good move. KT Simpson on a 3-bagger. Oh, she goes flush. That is 10 back, baby. Can't wait to have those t-shirts out. Look at those t-shirts. People throwing 10 back. Wish we were big enough to just throw out t-shirts. And one to KT Simpson. She went 10 back on stream. Here's your 10 back baby t-shirt. Hopefully one day. With the help of you guys and your support. Maybe. Maybe. So Dale Williams, Craig Harrington, Cameron Trotter up. Cameron Trotter having a solid game after he just, he went, I don't know, he's having a good game. He went 4-bagger spare strike as Dale now finally finds the pocket. So good games happening besides Dale on 7 and 8. 9-10 having a very tough time. And our extended pairs are on our 11 to 14, nothing huge. It's like 7 and 8 are scoreable though. When you catch that pair. Jeff, if you follow our Facebook page, you'll know when they go on pre-order, I'll save you one. Cam Trotter goes 10 back. Yeah, the 9 and 10 does not look like a good pair. I would want to avoid that pair at all costs. It's going to be in the match play, so take notes, or any of these guys, PJ, if anybody's sitting next to him, take notes that this pair is not, it's a lot of early hooks. If you're bowling on it in match play, it's not going to look good. It's not going to look good. KT, another 10 back, so she's going to have a really good game as she heads into the foundation frames on a 4-bagger. We're going to have Darren Tanga throw his shot on lane 7. Then we'll head on over to see what Peyton Stump's got for us, because I know there's Peyton Stump fans out in the audience. Darren Tanga throws that slow, checks early, and drops the 6-pin out of the big 4. Peyton Stump couldn't find the key. Got it. Face trips out the 10 out of the baby split. So he 3 pins, and Darren 4-7-10s. Yeah, that ball looks slow off his hand. It looks like he grabbed it, hit up on it a little bit too hard, and did exactly what you would think urethane would do when you do that. I'm trying to miss the head pin right. 1-2-4. Mike Sagers, the only one with a decent game going, and that's to his ball roll. I mean, Mike Sagers never sees early hook. I mean, this is probably great for him to actually create good ball shape on the fresh, because he doesn't have any early hook. So good for him. He's having a solid game. Where was Sagers after game 1? Mike Sagers was in 4th place after 224. He's going to continue to extend his lead, while some of the other bowlers here on 9 and 10 are going to really struggle to score. Payne's going to be up here in just a second on that other pair, so I'll bring you over to him. This is what you get, folks. Of you that are in Facebook land, when you go to YouTube, the people get what they want. Karen Stump's going to be able to watch Peyton because she's over here in YouTube land. You got to tip your cap to that. Darren Tang right here in front of us. Off a split, 3-bagger split. Needs this one in the 9th. Oh, man, high flush 9 pin. That's a bad break because that ball wasn't too bad. He had to have hit up on that ball just too much early, and then this ball hooks a little early too. So, I predicted around this time is when the transition would start, and maybe it has. Maybe 9-10 definitely is a bunch of early hook. Doesn't look good with the urethane there. 7-8 could not be far behind. We could be seeing that transition happening right now. Craig Harrington, PJ Haggerty, and KT Simpson all come up here in just a moment. As well as Peyton. Peyton's getting ready to go now that Harrington has left a 5-pin, so Darren will pick up his spare and run on over to Peyton. PJ will await his turn. Will Peyton throw his shot. Get off of the spare. And, ooh, that ball's to the face. 3-6, 7. Ouch. Spareable, though. That 3-pin helps out, actually. Doesn't help the count, but, it's going to improve his chances of picking that spare. I'll let you, we'll bring it back. We'll see a split pick on stream. PJ stepping up here in lane 9. Oh, fortunate break to trip the 7-10 out of the 4 and leave only the 4-pin. That was disaster waiting to happen late in the game, and he gets a break, gets out of it. KT Simpson on a 4-bagger. Oh, that's a good ball. She threw it a little too good. She didn't throw it great. She threw it really good. She needs to throw it mediocre and swishes one out, or really great and goes 10 back. That one's good, pretty good, or too good, not great. 10 pins. So Baden's going to go. We're going to take a look at him. We'd like a split pick. Yes, sir. That's why we go back. We always got to get the splits on. Got to get the splits on. The splits have got to be on the stream. Can't miss this. Folks, to those of you in YouTube land, thank you for coming. There's a bunch of you. I mean, I appreciate the support. Helps just monumental. More than I could ever take. KT whiffed the 10-pin in the 9th. Ouch. Ooh. That game was looking really good. It's not going to be bad, but it hurt. That hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. But yeah, no, hey. And you guys supporting and watching helps me out a ton. What also helps me out, I'm going to tell you this right now. One, liking the video. There's 82 of you in the video. Oh, we have another split pick. Rock on. You liking the video, there's 14 likes, 82 watchers. You liking the video helps a ton, and the YouTube algorithm gets us views, gets me kickback. And 2, 90% of y'all who are in watching right now, you're not subscribed. Help a brother out. That's all I ask. Help a brother out. Peyton Stump, lane 14. Off a split pick, goes 10 back. Tip the cap there to Peyton. And that's a really good shot. Craig Harrington. Trying to do that. See now. Oh, he gets lucky there and swishes the 2-8 out. But you can see that if you miss a little bit, I mean, that looked like a bad ball. It never hooks. If he tries to get in even a little bit, he sees all that early hook and it's through the face. So 9 and 10 is not a good pair. Not a good pair. KT Simpson off of the whiffed 10-pin in the 9th frame. Could use a strike here. She's going to get it. That's a great ball. And that is 10 back, baby. A great ball. So those of you in YouTube land, if you want to help out, hit the link that's in the pinned comments. I couldn't make it any easier. I could not make it any easier. All you get in Facebook is 720p and no help to me. When you hit that link, I made it as easy as possible. When you hit the link, it takes you to YouTube, and then all of a sudden, there's a 4-pin from Darren as he goes 9-pin, 4-pin. That lane's sparking because those two balls were pretty dang good. But if you stay in Facebook, oh, you get 720. You want to live the 720 life, or do you want to live the 1080 life? You ask yourself that. You want to be Darren Tang 4-pinning, or you want to be KT Simpson 10 straight back? You answer that for yourself. The people over in YouTube land, they're living life. KT on strike. She needs to fill 30. That ball's a little right. Needs a cut. Switcher. 2 pins. 2 8s. Unfortunate. She'll have a solid game. Not great, but solid. That missed 10-pin is going to hurt her. We got to move on. A lot of games left. 6 games after this one. Still the bowl, so we're going to see a little more of them, I think, on 11, 12, 13, 14. Mike Sagers, that ball's way left off his hand. He's going to cross over. He'll 5-pin. A lot of that, too. A lot of crossovers. QT looks like she switched balls to kind of see what was going to happen there. I'm not really sure what she saw, but she's throwing a physics. I don't know what that was just now, but yeah, that's what it was. Craig Harrington, before wow, his Payton's not quite ready yet, so. We'll stay here and stay on Darren Tane's fill. He's going to shoot like 170 if he strikes you. He's moved way in, throwing reactive now, and that's a swisher strike. Payton stumped. That goal looks pretty good. High flush, yeah. Yeah, trips the big four. So at the game, end of game number 2 here. 6 to go. Pulling 8. A squad and B squad will combine. We will take the top 25 into Cashers round tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock in the morning. So you're not going to want to miss that. Sure to be drama filled as pins carry over. So if someone can walk away with a lead here, they'll set themselves up good for Cashers round and getting in, going through round robin match play. But anything can happen in match play with bonus pins. So always got to watch out for that. So a lot of no real good games coming out of 9 or 10. I would keep an eye out that for the folks of you that are going to be staying with us all day today. Beat Squad starts at 3, right? So it's going to take us a little while to get there. PJ Haggerty is throwing reality off camera. And Stanley does not convert his spare, unfortunately. So we'll head on over here. Kevin Trotter in his 10th frame. Second ball of his 10th frame. And we'll see PJ Haggerty begin his 10th frame. Ball's left off his hand. Well, looks pretty good. Well, look left, and that's not bad. I don't know what he's throwing. PJ, let's see what he's got. That's a good ball. He's got a lot of tricks he can do with his hand and be able to play there with a ball like reality. So that is pretty dang good. Pretty impressive. Tank holding a Zen there. That ball will be pretty popular today. Those guys are forced further and further left with the lack of friction in the middle part of the lane here because of the newer lane surface. Strong covers, NEX Pearl and Axiom and S77 response. As Zen are going to, those really strong covers, Pearl covers are going to help slow the ball down the right part of the lane, but not get responsive. So that's where those under runners come from. You need a ball to slow down. The cover needs to have some friction, in which S77 response and NEX Pearl are able to do, but you don't want it to bounce hard. You want it to be responsive, too responsive. And that's where balls like Zen and Action Pearl come in. PJ Haggerty needs it. Yeah, he needs all the pins he can get to have a solid game. He'll walk out of here probably with high man on the set. On the pair. And move on. Folks, if you have any questions, what you need to do is click on the link in the pinned comments, head over to YouTube, and that's where you're going to get them answered. Karen Stump gets to watch Payton because she's in YouTube. Before for that, I would never know. Never know. There's Payton Stump fans out there. Oh, here's Payton right here. Whoop. Mixer. Oh, no. 8 Paytons. He could have used that strike as we're wrapping up game number 2 here. Well, I'm scoring update momentarily. It takes about 10-15 minutes after the game is completed for Josh to get all those scores in. So stay tuned. You can go to the PBA's website into the West region. Scroll down to this specific tournament, the Beehive Open. And then at the bottom of that page, you don't have to click on anything else. You just click on the tournament and scroll down to the bottom and we'll see scoring. So game number 2 is wrapping up. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll come back for the beginning of game 3. And hopefully a scoring update as well. So I'll be right back. Thanks, guys, and thanks to our sponsors, Strike Zone Pro Shop for sponsoring this live stream. Without them, this simply wouldn't be possible. And Skids Mobile Tire Service. Look up Skids. Talk to Danny and let him know that you watch the PBA Regional. Mention the PBA. He'll give you $25 off your first purchase. Tires in service. Thanks, folks. All right, so game number 2 is in the books. We've got 6 to go here on A Squad. B Squad will start at 3 p.m., and we will be combining B Squad and A Squad to take the top third, which is 25 bowlers. So a lot of guys here, over 75 bowlers here today. We're going to get to watch KT and Darren bowl again here. They just skipped one pair. We'll also see Sagers and Harrington and PJ Haggerty with us as well. So fortunate with these crosses in the center, we're able to watch bowlers more than once as they cross through 8 games. 8 games here, you're probably going to see guys more than one time, which is also always great. Always a good thing. If you're new, this is A Squad qualified, game number 3, so 6 to go. Starts to the field, quite a few pros. Darren Tang, KT Simpson, PJ Haggerty, Jake Peters, Arturo Quintero, and Amaro Ruiz. All in the field this weekend, so hopefully we'll be able to see them tomorrow, and they all make catches rounds. Chris Walker missed the button, red and right. Takes 3 off on the right side. Cameron Trotter having a solid game for his game, too. We'll have a scoring update pretty soon here, I'm sure. Nothing quite yet, but if you want to find scores, go over to the PBA.com, hit the West Region Scroll down to the Beehive Open and click more info. And then at the very bottom of that page, you'll see standings for this tournament. So let's see what KT has got for us. She's going to be up on lane 9 on this pair. KT, in a strong game, starts off with a split. You'd think she'd be good on 9 and 10 with how much early hook there was. I think Darren's gonna, if Darren has moved and is committed to moving, he should be okay. If he's not committed to moving, then that I'm not sure of. He might struggle because there was a lot of early hook on these pairs. Swacker will not convert his spare. Manny, I'm not sure what squad he's in. I know I've seen him around, but he's definitely here. I just don't know what squad he's on. Darren, oh no. Messenger tickles, just tickles the 10 pin. But it won't fall. It will not fall. We've seen Darren Stanley for all 3 of his games so far on our stream pairs. If you're a Darren Stanley fan, he's up still. He's cycling through them. Unfortunately, let's see. Mike Sagers is up, so we'll head on over. We'll be jumping back and forth through the pairs a little more often now. It's Stu, as many call him, goes 10 back. Let's see what PJ's got. Grinded out a solid finish to that game. Making a ball change halfway through. It didn't look like urethane. There was a lot of early hook on 9 and 10. Switched balls as they start to spark. Throwing a reality. He has moved left. Mixer, yeah. Gets the 10 pin late, or 7 pin late. Good break for him there. Looks like we also got Jason Paris as well. Is Chris Walker on 7 and 8. Cameron Trotter goes high flush off camera, but leaves the 4 pin. So Craig Arrington. Oh, scoring update. Yep. So we do have a scoring update so far. Cameron Trotter leads us at plus 65. Cam Trotter leads us at plus 65. Cam White second holds on to second place at plus 58. So you got those two. And then you drop 25 pins down to KT Simpson at plus 33. Mike Sagers at plus 20. Tied with him is Nolan Baker at plus 20. And then we have Darren Tang plus 9. Peyton Stump plus 5. A lot of low scores in this. I knew this was going to play hard. I didn't realize how hard. But it's playing pretty tough. Because at Peyton Stump plus 5. Brett Street plus 3. And then we have Tony Kendrick, Troy Kendrick, Tristan Zytek, both tied at plus 2. And that's it. After that, everybody's minus. PJ Haggerty minus 3. David Haynes minus 8. Tom Greenwood minus 8. Jeremy Wood minus 13. Zach Trevino minus 16. Toby Sambanu. Sam Bueno. I hope that's right. Minus 18. Jake Peters minus 19. Darren Stanley minus 20. Chris Walker minus 22. Tim Cagle 22. Jeremy McElliott minus 23. Jackson Lloyd minus 26. Michael Fitzgerald 27. Devin Patalina minus 28. Manny Farrell minus 30. Just out. Craig Harrington, David Woods minus 36 respectively. So tied at minus 36. So a lot of low scores here today. PJ Haggerty looks like he switches one out. They're tough. They are tough. A new lane surface with one of the tougher patterns. Not a lot of friction built in to the lane surface. Not a lot of free friction, especially front to back. It's going to be a really sparky down lane, kind of like Nationals is. And then when you have guys bowling all over the place, it's going to get tough to break them down, make them easy. KT Simpson seeing that early hook. She's having some trouble. I thought maybe it would help her a little bit, but it's getting her ball offline too early. So it's forcing her further left, and her ball just can't quite make the corner. So I feel like she just kind of feels like she needs to be perfect. Darren will clean up his spare. Right on over here to the extended pairs as Craig Harrington is set to go. Mixer no, 2-8. Trips the 10 out, though, so that's fortunate. Chris Walker will also 2-8. So lots of 2-8s as folks are forced further and further left as the ball wants to hook early. People are continuously forced further left. And the ball either doesn't want to make the corner or it's going to the face. And going to the face is going to hurt you. You can see, fortunately, a lot of people are leaving the 2-8. Darren Stanley from the left side cannot mix out the 10 pin. Looks solid, though. That ball didn't look bad. Maybe a little fast. Maybe just a hair fast. Craig Harrington misses the 2-8. There you go. That ball's to the face. Fortunately, leading only to 6-10, but you can see you miss a little bit left. They're sparking off the back ends and going through the face. It's a shape you got to create through with ball speed and surface to get it to the correct break point. You can't be too close to the head pin. It's just going to bounce really hard off of it. Cameron Trotter, Mixer, yeah, he gets it. And so you got to be able to slow the speed down and get it to bounce off. And further right, the break point it's tough for a lot of people to make that shape. There's guys in the field that are going to do it, though. I promise you that. There's some guys that can get their balls to shape really, really well. All right, so PJ Haggerty up. Working on a double. Goes split double, and that ball looks pretty good. And he'll swish it out. Oh, swished out the 5 pin. The 5-10 was standing there for a second, but he got the messenger to take one of them out, which was more than he was expecting. Darren Tang also throwing reality. 10 straight back. That's a good ball for him. Good. Oh, man, that's a tough break. I was pretty good there on lane 8. Stu, just 2-pin, light 2-pin. Off camera. Well, I actually probably saw that on 11. So Williams wraps a 10-pin. 6-pin touches it. Gives a little nudge, but it isn't enough to get to coax the 10-pin and falling back into the pit. The ball from him, though. Jason Paris goes 10 back as well. That's a really good ball for him on lane 7. Over here, we'll see what Darren Stanley's effort's going to look like as he's up on lane number 14. For those of you just joining us, this is A Squad game number 3. Bowling 8 games. So we've got 2 in the books. Scores are updated. So if you head on over to the PBA's website, you can see where we're at score-wise. They're pretty low. They're pretty low. Quite a few professionals in the field. We head on over, you can see that gentleman there in the blue and black shirt. On the right is Darren Tang. KT Simpson, Darren Tang, PJ Haggerty, Jake Peters, El Damaro Ruiz, Arturo Quintero. All in the field today, so you're not going to want to miss any of that action if you follow us and subscribe. Like the video and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Hit the bell icon for notifications. You'll know when we go live for B Squad, which will feature some of these pros, as well as Cashers Round tomorrow morning, which hopefully a lot of those pros are in too. And the round of 8. And any other interviews we're able to do if you follow us on Facebook. So, guys, 90% of you on YouTube are not subscribed. If you hit the subscribe button, it helps me out a ton. So I'd appreciate it if you guys help me out. Give me a little kickback. Appreciate that. Camera Trotter, lane 9. Mixer, 2A10. That's the price you pay. I mean, you either through the face, almost splitting. Oh, there's a spare pick there on the extended pairs. I should have brought it over 6, 7, 10. Chris Walker goes 10 back. Dang it, I missed it. Dang it, I missed it. KT on lane 10 is suffering from that early hook. The ball just wants to hook early. It's not staying on line. I know you got to be focused. I know they're focused, right? They're focused on what they're doing. Knowing that you're going on 9 or 10 and it's literally the pair right next to you, you got to be aware, cognizant of what's happening and how bad the games were over there. Robbie, if you're still on Tristan Zeitz, I didn't realize that was Tristan Zeitz. He just walked by me. Haven't seen him bowl yet, so hopefully here at the end of this block we'll be able to see him. But you got to be cognizant, knowing that pair hooks really early. There's a ton of early hook, and KT's suffering. I thought maybe it would help her, but it's so much now that the ball just won't stay on line long enough. She's forced too far in. PJ on a 3-bagger. Yeah, that's a much. Oh no, not on a 3-bagger. That's right. Couldn't switch out of stride. That ball's much better. Goes to the pins. Looks like threw a little bit slower. And got it through the pins. We'll head on over here. And Darren Tang is set to throw his shot on lane number 9. For those of you new in Facebook land, if you're watching the stream and you look down in the comments, there's one of them that's pinned. If you click on that pinned comment, it takes you to a link to our YouTube channel, and you get to watch in HD and you get all your questions answered if you have them. As Darren Tang, he's wrapping the ball, trying to get it to slow down, and he does. Let's turn back. That's a really, really good shot from him. Really good shot from Darren. Craig Harrington off camera just went 10 back. Cameron Trotter in front of us here on lane 10. I'd like to get to 2,300 subs. I'd like to get to 2,300 subs by the end of today. Right now we're at 2,230. We're 2,230. There's 90 of you in the chat. And history shows that 90% of my viewers aren't subscribed. So if 90% of 90 subscribed right now, we'd hit 2,300 right in 5 seconds. Dale Williams, shaker 7-10s. Wow. That's unfortunate. That ball was not that bad. And the 10 pin will not fall. Unfortunate there. Ouch. That hurts. That's got to hurt. Can we stay here? Do you think Dale makes the 7-10? You think Dale makes the 7-10? Do we stay here and watch Dale? We got to. Right? We can't. Because even if he doesn't, it is what it is. But if he does, I'm going to kick myself for so long that I missed it. We got to watch that. All right, sorry about that, folks. We had a little bit of a technical difficulty here with our microphone boom arm, but got that fixed. PJ picks his spare up, so on him. We'll head on over here. We got Chris Walker up. No, it's Jason Paris, excuse me. Ball looks pretty good, yeah. 10 straight back. Throw him a t-shirt. Throw him a 10 back t-shirt. What's the percentage on 710? Ah, man, that was probably like 0.1%. But, I mean, I got to have a 710 pick on the string. We got to be able to save that, right? Give that sound like. Head on over here to watch Darren Stanley. For any Darren Stanley fans out there. Yeah, mixer, yeah, he got it. That's a good ball from him. Cam Trotter up. Playing a little more direct. We moved his break point further right, and that looks like that early hook might have helped him. Craig Harrington on a double. Ball looks pretty good. Yeah, he gets that swisher out. Needs a good game here for that last game. Game 2 was not the best for Craig. We're halfway through game number 3 here. We're bowling 8. For anybody that's new, we're bowling 8 games of qualifying on A squad. B squad starts at 3 p.m. for 8 games of qualifying theirs. KT goes to the face. She's really struggling on this pair. This pair at 9-10 has not scored well. And Darren Tang is actually bowling pretty good. As you can see, he's got a 3-bagger in there. And he's made a move. He's playing much further left than everybody else on that pair. And that's why he's scoring pretty well. So we're bowling 8 games, 6 to go. This is game number 3 of 8. We'll be here all day today and tomorrow, bringing you live coverage. Darren Tang, he will 7-10. Is that the same pair that Dale did? Yes, it is. It is. Dale 7-10 on lane 9 in almost the same fashion. Pretty good ball. All right, bowler. All right, bowler. What are the odds now? Well, they got to be a little bit better, right? They at least got to be a little bit better than Dale's, right? There's no way they could be the same. Let's see. We're gonna keep it right here. We're gonna stick it right here. For those of you in YouTube land, I give the odds 1%. That's a lot better than Dale's. Let's see. Come on, Dale. Come on, Darren. I didn't throw hard enough. Nah, he wasn't trying to pick it. Boo, Darren, boo. Boo, Darren, boo. Didn't even try. You gotta have better effort than that. Craig Harrington on a 4-bagger now. You know, he's bowling good. He's got a little bit of a look as the lanes open up and he's able to get some friction and throw it real hard. That's kind of Craig is throwing it hard at the friction. He's able to do that now. The friction that's developed on the right part of the lane. Craig on a roll. So we got to keep it here now for a big 4. Cam Trotter goes 10 back. You saw that on the left side of your screen. We got to keep it here for Darren's big 4. And I'll be right back and we're going to grab something. We got to see a big 4 split. We did see a 2-8-10 picked as well on stream not too long. Let's see what we got here. What are the odds there? What are the odds on big 4? A little bit better, right? I mean, what do you take the over-under on 2.5, right? Take under, because getting 3 on the big 4 is not that hard when you're trying to pick it. As Mike Sagers throws a really bad ball there. This is the way to pick it up. Oh, does he chop it? Did he get one? Oh, man. Who do you take the under on? Wow. All right. Well, chops it, gets 1. I'm going to take a quick break. Darren Tang strikes just to the left of your camera there. We'll see PJ Haggerty. I'll leave it here. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back for the conclusion of game number 3. Thanks to Strike Zone Pro Shop and Skids Mobile Tire Service. Make sure you guys support the ones who support us. Thanks, guys. Alrighty, folks. Alrighty. Conclusion. Game number 3. 5 to go after this, actually. It will be completed with 3 games. Morning. This is A Squad. B Squad starts at 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. For those of you in Facebook land, there's a pinned comment at the bottom of your comments. If you hit it, takes you to YouTube, and that's where we can answer all your questions. Dan, if you have comments, this is where you put. There's 95 people in YouTube. Only 12 seeing that comment there. So hit that link, go to YouTube, and then comment that. Be much more beneficial. So this is the conclusion of Game 3. I'll be right back. PJ's got a little bit of a game going now. So he can jump up in the standings pretty quickly. It's like Derek, also, 3-bagger in the first ball in the 10th, so he could strike out and have also a solid game. It's like these middle pairs that we're on are lagging behind a little bit, so that's nice that we never have any dead time. Cameron Trotter goes 10 back. Throw him a t-shirt. It's nice we have no downtime because the end pairs here are dead. There's nobody, or everybody's waiting. Things are getting stacked up as these middle pairs struggle. You know, the PBA's lane courtesy rules, a certain standard for those, and being upheld is Darren Tang. That's a good ball. He goes 10 back too. So here's where they start to open up. The guys who can play them right and are in the transitions. But I told you about this game is when it would happen. If you can. Say in front of the transition, get the right ball like Darren has done, you're going to start to strike a lot. And PJ's done the same thing too, but PJ does not convert the 3-bagger in the 10th. He leaves a 4-pin, 2-pin. Excuse me. So that's what you got to do. Scores are going to start to go. They started pretty low, and then as the friction develops on the right part of the lane, they're just going to continue to go up. So I fear for KT's chances here. She's going to really need to figure something out. She started off pretty good there when she was able to use her A game, play straight, but as she's forced further and further left because her ball won't stay on line, struggling a little bit. See if Darren cap off this game with a 5-bagger, right? Yeah, he will. Snaps the 10 out. Good shot for Darren. He's lined up. So this is the... Excuse me. Goodness. the end of game number 3. We bowled 2. Scores are updated current on PBA's website. Go to PBA. That's where you'll find them. Guys, if you're on YouTube, hit like and subscribe. 90% of you are not subscribed to the YouTube channel. That just helps me out a ton. You guys subscribe. Want to get to 2,300 subscribers today. And if 90% of the 90 that are watching did it, well, we would be there. So that'd be a huge benefit to me if y'all did that. Craig Harrington, lane 12. Oh, wow, dirty. Dirty wrap 10. I thought that was really good. And that is a dirty wrap 10. Ouch. So our final pairs are just finishing up. Their last bowlers are finishing up their 10th frame now. Scotty Brown there somehow trips that out. Let's see it. Craig make a spare. Yep. Oh, yeah. Good spare for him. Back over here, 7, 8, 9, 10. And Dale picks up his spare. We've got Jake Peters coming over to our pairs now. So the onslaught of professional bowlers in front of your guys' eyes is not going to let up anytime soon. Jake Peters is going to be up here on 9 and 10, and we'll probably see him again depending on what the skips are on 11, 12, 13, 14, hopefully. Hopefully. All right, so as soon as scoring updates are made available to me, I'll let you know. We'll go over the top 25 from both squads combined, right? So A squad will bowl now, B squad later this afternoon, and then the top 25 out of both of those squads will be moving on. Chris Walker bowl yet? Did I miss it? I'm not sure. All right, Chris Walker now. He has not. He is bowling now, and that's 10 back. All right. Manny Farrell. Who asked about Manny Farrell on the YouTube channel? Who did? Jeff Kia. Combining is missing an O-N. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate you. Manny Farrell, though, Jeff. Manny Farrell is going to be in front of us as Jake Peters strikes. We'll head on over to Darren Tang for his second shot of this game. High flush 4-pin. Ouch. The ball's pretty dang good. Yep. You right. You right, Jeff. Hopefully that's a little better. Appreciate you looking out for me. KT. That's 10 back. Manny Farrell struck himself. So, yeah, there you go, Jeff. Now you get to see a little bit of Manny Farrell, so we'll keep it there. Since I know now you are still in the chat. And you are still watching. When you're on YouTube, you get what you want. We get the people what they are asking for. Jake Peters. We got Zach Trevino coming up. Also, it'll be in front of us. Tang cleans up his spare. Jason Paris, the 2-hit. Yeah, another split 10. Let's go. Rock on. All right, let's see what Jake Peters has got for us. Jake Peters was my number 2 on my power ranking. Wait, no, he's number 3. PJ had him number 3, top 3. Would not be surprised at all if Jake won this tournament. He's in slow wheeling it, and this is where he's going to start to score. So there's going to be a shift in the leaderboard, I think. And yeah, you're going to see a lot of these guys with the experience of slow wheeling it when they get to this portion. And Jake Peters is one of those guys, and I don't doubt you'll see him at the top of the leaderboard at some point at the end of this block. Other than this game, that's a good shot. There's Crumpets of 4-9 out. Do we have a scoring update yet? Let's take a look. No. Not yet. But we will soon. We will soon have a scoring update. Just check. We're up to 2238, 2239 subscribers. So well on our way to 2300. Just need about 42 more of you to hit that subscribe button. So if you're not subscribed, if you're watching this in playback and you're hearing my voice now, this is the sign. Go ahead and subscribe. Hit the bell icon so you're notified anytime that we do go live. Darren will go. He's taking a re-rack, so it'll be a second for him. Oh, shoot. I was on the screen. I wanted to be on anyway. So Zach Trevino, one of my long shots. Well, that ball's way right. He's got the speed. I mean, that ball's way right and almost made it back. Unfortunately doesn't, but I mean, I can see him when he starts throwing some better shots, be able to really start to get the score. And now Darren Tang in front of us. Nope. Pin. Didn't love it. Was hoping it would strike. We also just missed Braden Hatch as we were watching Darren throw his shot. Braden Hatch, a local guy here in Utah. Was it? Where? Lane 11. Oh, I just missed it? Dang it, Chet. I need y'all for it. That's a crossover strike there. CKT. Her first ball, the ball like stuck to her hand or something. And she like bailed out of it. The ball went like 2 feet in the air, slammed down, and it struck it back. It was probably one of the better balls to the pinch she's thrown, but it stuck to her hand. But it struck. So KT off to a hot start. Starting with a 3-bagger. It's a good shot there on lane 9. Going on over here and see if Zach Trevino can clean up his washout. Nope, he'll miss the headpin. Gotta hit the headpin to clean that up. Jason Paris goes 10 back off camera, and we'll see what Jake Peters has for us. Folks, if you're over there in YouTube land, if you're new, this is game number 3. We're waiting on a scoring up. This is game number 3. Excuse me, game number 4. We're through 3. The last game was number 3. We do have a scoring update. And Cam White is jumped Cameron Trotter for the lead, and he is leading by 45 sticks. So Cameron has really gotten lined up. Man, I told you, I would have definitely put money. I would have made a huge bet. I don't know if I would have picked him to win, but I definitely would have picked him to be in the top 8. We'll place a little bet to place, and I'd probably be hitting that. Hopefully he can keep this momentum as the lanes transition, which I think he will be able to because of his speed. Cam shoots 705 through the first 3 games to lead at plus 105, and 45 pins behind him is Cameron Trotter at plus 60. So Cameron White running away with this tournament right now. Before I get into the rest of the top 25, I just want to give a quick shout out to some of the sponsors. Guys, if you're in Facebook, hit that link down in the pinned comments. Head on over to YouTube. That helps me out a lot. But also, our sponsor, Strike Zone Pro Shop, Dale Williams, who's in the field. He's over there on lane 14. Thank you to him for helping us out with this stream. If it weren't for them, just wouldn't be possible. And Skids Mobile Tire Service. Talk to Danny, mention the PBA. They'll give you $25 off your first purchase, so they can order the tires for you, mount and balance them. They do everything from drift cars at drift events. Honestly, go look at their Instagram. They're there helping those kids out. To one-ton Duramaxes, to luxury Audis. Danny can do it all. Message him on Facebook. We'll give you $25 off when you mention the PBA. So, diving in to now the top 25. Cam Trotter plus 60. Payton Stump. I know there's some Payton Stump fans out there. He's off stream now as Manny Farrell leaves a 10-pin. We're on over here to see Darren Tange's shot. Payton Stump at plus 53. Darren Tange shoots up the leaderboard as he goes 10 back, and he's got a good look, so he's going to be chasing down Cameron White. Darren Tange at plus 41. Tristan Zytek jumps up again, plus 27. PJ Haggerty, plus 12. Mike Sagers, plus 10. Troy Kendrick, plus 5. Jeremy Wood, plus 3. Had a pretty good game there himself. Wood, plus 3. Brett Street is even. Shoots 600 on the nose. KT Simpson, minus 11. Craig Harrington, minus 14. Nolan Baker, minus 14. Jake Peters, plus 15. Minus 15. Goodness. Zach Trevino, minus 19. David Haynes, minus 25. Michael Fitzgerald, minus 26. Devin Padalina, minus 31. Darren Stanley, minus 32. Anthony Shanchin, new to the leaderboard now, minus 34. David Woods, 38. Toby Sembueno, is Dale Williams, throws a shot here, and Messenger, nope. Oh, yeah, it did. Messenger does do it. Drops it back. Yeah, Toby Sembueno, minus 40. Jeremy Kelly at 44. LG Krowinski, minus 58. Chris Walker is your 25th man at minus 61. Minus 61 is not going to make the cut. You're going to have to get in and bowl a little bit better. Do I have anybody that's out of the cut right now? No, I don't. So everybody I had in the cut, in my top 12 is probably going to be in the cut, I think. My cut score might be even. I don't know. We're going to see what the scoring pace ends up being, because I feel like the scores are going to shoot up here in a second. With the friction developing on the right side and guys able to get in and start to slow hook it, I think the scores are going to start to go up. Yeah, Cam White leads. That's impressive. I knew he was going to bowl well. He's putting in a lot of work. Braden Hatch goes 10 back again. He's got a 3-bagger going, so next shot we'll go. Keep missing him. Keep missing him for any Braden Hatch fans out there. Braden Hatch is a big supporter of our channel. Yeah, Cam White knew he'd be pretty good. I knew his ball roll would probably match up with this new lane surface and this pattern, but didn't necessarily expect him to shoot 700 out of the gate, but he did. And it's good for him. He's bowling good. KT working off an open, goes 3-bagger open. Ball looks left off her hand. Yeah, through the face. Was real fortunate to drop the 710 of the 6-7-10. And then Jake Peters and Manny Farrell are going to step up here. So I'll let you know what KT does with her spare. We have Manny Farrell and Jake Peters in front of us on lane 8 and 9, respectively. Ooh, Manny, 2 pins. Can't quite get it to fall. Not a bad break, though. We'll take an easy spare. Well, the 8-pin didn't fall, so 2 8s. Jake Peters, I'm watching it back on the YouTube stream, he did not fall. 2 8s. Jake Peters in front of us. Oh, man, that's dirty wrapped him. That thing is quick. So he's in, so hooking it, and this looks really, really good. And this is kind of what I predicted. I'm really dependent on how long urethane and playing straight lasted. It only lasted about 2.5 games. And here we are now with the high rev rate guys can really get in and start to slow hook this ball. So watch out for some of those high scores there. No, 4-pin. The ball just keeps tipping a little bit early for him. Not sure if that's like a layout or a bad, just simply a bad shot or what it is for him, but every time I watch Darren throw a ball, his ball just tips a little early, and there's another 7-10 on lane 12. Ouch. So we're going to stay here. Odds. Bowler. Or another split. Man, that was dirty. That 7-pin was falling. It got stood back up. I'm watching the replay. Bowler. Odds. 7-10. What do you got? Is it us? Oh, they have deadwood. They got to clear that deadwood. I see. So we're going to wait a second here because we definitely got to clear that deadwood. Braden Hatch is up. So we're going to move over here to Braden Hatch while he throws his shot, and then we'll go back to Jason as they clear that deadwood on the 7-pin side. But my man Bowler, what are we thinking? Braden Hatch, 4 pins. That was a good ball from him. He's bowling really good. Where is he on the leaderboard? Where's our guy Braden Hatch on the leaderboard? No, he had a tough start shooting 490. Ouch. So he's going to need to have 5 really good games to get himself back in contention. Unfortunately, just started out a little slow. So that deadwood is cleared now. Jake Peters also 4 pins. Manny Farrell's going to go, and then we'll hand it on over to Jason Harris. Cam White, I don't know, Tyler. Just because we coup. Since we coup, and you commented on Facebook, I'll help you out. Manny goes to the face there. Or no, it doesn't go to the face. He just hits the head pin. Jason Bear, 7-10. Come on, buddy. Oh, I had a chance. We've got one of those aprons that just hangs, so it takes a lot of that impact in the back and doesn't really jump those pins forward, unfortunately. Would have been cool. But unfortunately not. Folks, if you're new here, this is game number 4 of 8. We're through 3. Our leader is Cam White at 705, so plus 105. He leads by 45 sticks. Chris Walker can't get the messenger to take out the 10. It's right in front of it. An unfortunate break for him. So yeah, plus 105. Solid set for Cam White. KT leave a 10-pin? Swisher, yeah. So we'll head over and we'll take a look at Zach Trevino, one of my wild cards, a long shot that I saw value in. Feel like his ball roll is going to match up. He's pretty far left. Slow hooking it. That ball looks pretty good. Oh, trips that 9 out. Baseball slides into it, trips it forward. Braden Hatch and Max, that's way left off his hand. Yeah. Not a good ball from him. We'll see what Manny's got. Let's see what Manny has got. Anybody new out there? Appreciate you tuning in on YouTube. If you haven't liked the video, go ahead and do so and hit subscribe. 90% of my viewers of these streams are not subscribed, and it helps me out a ton when you guys click that subscribe button. So please do so. 2,300. Manny Farrell, 6-pin. Well, 6-pin. Ouch. This is a tough spare for Braden. Oh, he picks it. That's a solid spare there. That is not a gimme. And he's going to clean that up. So if I can get to 2,300 subscribers by the end of this weekend, that'd be big time. Give y'all a shout out. Go down and hit that subscribe button. Hit like. Hit subscribe. For me is Jake Peters. And the more you guys do that, the more tournaments I can bring you. Because I get a little bit of kickback from YouTube when you watch on YouTube. And I mean, you just get to watch it in HD. Who doesn't want that? We got good enough internet. We're sending out the signal. You just got to be able to receive it. Jake Peters up on lane 10. Working on a spare. That's 10 straight back. Throw him a t-shirt. Throw him the 10 back baby t-shirt. Looks like Zach's using a Rubicon with a lot of surface on it. This is kind of what I had anticipated it being. A lot of being able to play straight, and then Darren Swisher, off camera, gets a break there, and he loves it. So we'll head over here. Well, let's stay over here. Zach Jamina's about to throw, and then it'll be KT up. So let's see what Zach's got. Rubicon, ton of surface, falls off a little bit, and can't quite get the 10 pin out. So the ball just doesn't quite shape enough down lane to get him to through. KT, that ball looks left off her hand. Yep, through the face. Scott. Yeah, we're thinking about y'all. That is real tough. We're fortunate to be here and being able to bowl. I mean, and bring you a tournament like this where you got 4 on a pair, 3 to 4 on a pair, packing the house. We are fortunate to be able to be doing this. As Chris Walker goes 10 back. Jake Peters, let's see what he's got. Jake's got a really good game going here. I'm going to go 4-bagger spare strike. And they're just getting in. It's going to be a wheel fest here in a second. That ball just doesn't quite make it. It's a little bit right. And didn't quite have enough down lane to get through the pins. So we flat 10s. And it's going to be a hook fest now. There's just nothing in between. We just see this a lot with a lot of these patterns as they get harder and harder. And there's no real shape built in. You've got to make it yourself. So there's only two ways to do that, and it's playing really, really straight. And if there's urethane in play from the topography of the lanes, and being really, really far left. And that's it. There is no in between. Those are what's going to give you the most amount of miss rate. So, everybody that wants patterns to be so super hard and then complain about everybody being super far left, I mean, that's what you're going to get. That's going to be the result. And you make them pretty hard, you're going to get people throwing urethane straight or being super, super deep. I mean, it's game 3, and we see Jake way back there. Scott, yeah, I feel you. To be honest, I've covered, a lot of block coverage of tournaments. I mean, since the middle of last year, really. And honest, we just haven't had any issues. There's been 1 or 2 people that had COVID that had bowled, and at no point did that turn into a large outbreak within the tournament group. So, I mean, is that fortunate? I don't know. Is that what we should expect? I'm not sure about that either, but that has been what I've seen. That's not speculation or my opinion. That's fact. People have had it, and they haven't spread it. So I'm not sure why that is, what exactly it's been, but we've had tournaments and we've been able to conduct them safely. So I definitely feel for you, brother. Is Darren? Oh man, that's 37 pen from Darren. Oh, you can see the frustration mounting because he's throwing decent balls and he's just not getting the carry you would hope for. That's dirt. Go back over to CJP. But yeah, I feel for you, brother, Scott, because I've covered 20 tournaments so far. Haven't had an outbreak. So I don't know. It sucks. That ball's way right for Jake, and he's going to wash out. Way right. So after a hot start for Braden Hatch, the wheels have fallen off a little bit as he's thrown a few washouts and splits. Jason Paris is up here on the high end. Say high end, low end. That's 10 straight back. Throw him a t-shirt. Cameron Trotter off camera. Zach Trevino with 10 back. Cameron Trotter will see his shot. That's 10 back. It's a good ball. Jake Peters does not convert the washout in the ninth. So unfortunately, that game started out really hot, and he can max it 220. Not a bad game, but I mean, definitely could have gotten more out of it. Manny Farrell now. He's been struggling. He's got to get further left and try to open that lane. Slow down and start hooking it a little more. Whatever he's doing, there's no look there. There's no look there. You see that some of the guys that are scoring, they aren't playing that line. I get that he's two-handed and throws it hard, but you got to really try to slow down that speed and move left, because that's where the guys who are scoring are getting. I know, Jeff. You got to hook up, start shooting at people. Start shooting them at people as they strike 10 back. Maybe we should make a sticker of it, too. That'd be cool. That we could give away. That would really give away stickers. Darren Tang mixes one up off camera. Braden Hatch, lane 10. He'll go crossover and trip it out. Chris Walker now on lane 12. Ouch. Half 10. I mean, fell in the gutter. It had a lot of energy. It just didn't quite get out and tip it. Unfortunate. So we're winding down here in game 4. Game 3 will start, or game 5 will start here. We're bowling 8. If you're new here, we're bowling 8 games. It's A squad qualifying. B squad begins at 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 3, that's when we'll start. B squad and A squad will combine. We'll take the top third, which is 25 bowlers, into tomorrow's cashers round. KT, that ball's left off her, and also, fortunately, she has been hurt too much by some of these balls going through the face, but you've got to expect at some point you're going to have to strike to keep up. Ooh, no messenger there for Kyle Duster. Let's see what Jake's got after him. If he can fill the tent here and get away with 220 after that open in the 9th frame. Solid game for him until that. The wheels kind of just fell off for him. Better ball, can't quite make it back. Has he gotten too deep too quick? It's starting to get tricky. We know there's a lot of early hook on 9-10. Maybe that's what it is. We know there's a lot of early hook on 9-10, so they're probably pretty light, pretty tight down lane. When you get away from that early hook, they start to get real tight. So, makes sense. As Jason Paris goes pretty high and leaves the 4-pin. Dale Williams, Chris Walker up on the high end. For sure, Scott. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon, my brother. Hopefully soon we can get you out there throwing balls. Trotter. Let's see what he's got for us. Mixer, yeah. That's what you get, those rev rates. You can see Cameron's not as far left as everybody, but his break point's much further right than what Manny's would be. So let's go over here and show you Manny. On the low end here. Looks like he's moved in a little bit, but net flush. Looks like he moved left. Moved left. The ball went high flush. We'll have Zach Trevino in front of us on lane 8. So Zach and Darren are going in at the same time. Man, I hate when this happens. What do we go with? Zach same time. Let's say with Zach. Split for me, and he struck. Dang it, I chose wrong. Dang it. Chose incorrectly. We gotta watch though, see if Zach can pick that split. Be a bit before he's up though. Jake Peters shoots 2-0. 8 spare split. We know 9 and 10 is a pretty bad pair, and Jake gets away with 2-0, and that's going to be pretty solid. So a couple of these guys, as they've moved in, are going to have solid games. You just look a little tight down there. He's off. So Darren will be first to go here, and then we can see if Zach can get us the split conversion. Pretty good ball there from Darren. Then straight back. No split conversion from Zach. This is the end of game 4. Cameron White leads by 45 sticks, shooting 705. After 3, this is the end of the 4th game. At the end of this, we'll have 4 to play. KT, flat 10. Flat 10 from KT. Oh! Man, that 10-pin slid forever. Darren on his fill. Has a really good game going. And it's going to continue to be good. He's got a pretty good look on that reality. Annie Farrell gets them all to fall. Looks like he's made a little bit of a move in, and now that break point's working a little better for him. Guys, we're at the game, end of game 4. Quick thank you to our sponsors, the Strike Zone Pro Shop and Skids Mobile Tire Service. Talk to Danny above on Facebook. $25 off when you mention the PBA. First purchase. If you're not on YouTube, go ahead and do so. It's in the links. I could not have made it any easier for you to help me out and me to help you out. Watching 1080, I'm going to take a quick break. The conclusion of game 4, and we'll be back for game number 5. Thanks, Phil. All right, we're back, folks. We're back. The start of game number. Is this 5? Yeah, this is game 5. We have a scoring update yet? I'll see what I was waiting for. We do. We do. We have a scoring update for y'all. Taking over the first place spot, Darren Tang, 869. Goes to plus 69. Followed by Cameron Trotter, plus 64. Peyton Stump, plus 49. And Cam White, unfortunately, has a disaster game in game 4. And falls from plus 105 to plus 43. He's now in 4th place. Still in the cut line, though. Jeremy Wood follows, plus 35. PJ Haggerty, 33. Tony Kendrick, 17. Mike Sagers, 9. Tristan Zytek, 4. Jake Peters, minus 6. Brett Street, minus 9. KT Simpson, 15. Anthony Shannon, 26. Michael Fitzgerald, 32. Craig Harrington, 37. Tim Cagle and Nolan Baker at minus 40. David Haynes, 49. Tom Greenwood, minus 54. Jeremy McGilly, minus 62. Devin Petalina, 63. Manny Farrell, 65. Chris Walker, 66. Kyle Dester, 66. Jason Parrish, 68. And then Toby Sembueno, David Woods, Zach Trevino just out of the cut, 69, 74, 75, respectively. So, you people, I mean, the scores are low. They're low. And the guys that are bowling well, but it's feast or famine. You can see there's a huge discrepancy in the top 25. We got plus 60 and minus 60. 100 pin difference. Right? 120 pin difference, I guess. 130 pin difference between first and 25th right now. So, a huge disparity in guys who are able to get lined up for the right balls and score, and those who are not able to do so. So unfortunate for them, but yeah, a lot of guys going pretty good, getting themselves in. So Tyler, if you're still watching, Cam White shoots like 160 and falls out of the top seed, drops to 4th. Not bad though, still. I mean, still in there. Just needs to take that bad game, try to live another day. If you are new, this is the 2021 PBA West Region Beehive Open as Manny Farrell goes 10 back off camera. Chris Walker's up. This is the pair also with Jake Peters. Chris Walker's not up. Is this Jake Peters over here on the left? It is Jake. Let's see what Jake's got. Oh, he left a split. Can we pick it? Nope. Almost, but not. If you're just new, we're bowling 8 games. The qualifying with A squad, B squad starts at 3. We'll combine those 2 squads and take the top third, which is 25 bowlers, in tomorrow morning's Cashers round. Ow, there's a nice messenger for the camera. We need to do something with messengers. The next T-shirt, yeah, something to do with messengers. Got my idea already cooking. Oh, topples the pocket there. So yeah, if you're new to us, combine the 225. Tomorrow's Cashers round, both 5 games, got the top 8 for round robin match play. This is game number 5. We're through 4. We'll be here all day. Cameron Trotter bowling really good. Bowling really good, Adam. We appreciate you, North Carolina. If you haven't liked the video, go subscribe. We're trying to get to 2,300 subs by the end of the day. We've got a few hours to do so, quite a few hours to do so, but it's going to take your guys' support and effort. I appreciate it. Those of you in YouTube, in Facebook land, there's a link in the pinned comments that take you to the YouTube stream. You get to watch in 1080. You get your questions answered, all the things like that. And I get a kickback from it. So anytime you guys watch from there, it helps me out. Chris Walker leaves the 245. So we've got Jake Peters. We'll have Manny Farrell. Manny waiting now on Jake Peters with the PBA 2-lane courtesy. See what Jake's got after leaving that split. Looks like a pretty solid ball from him there. Doesn't quite make the turn, and he'll 2-pin. Is that a 2-pin? Yeah, only 2. So the scoring monitors help me out there from some of these angles. Manny Farrell up on lane 9. Pretty good looking ball. Mixer, no. He's the 5-8. Ouch. 5-8 for Manny Farrell. This is kind of doing what I didn't expect it to play as hard as it's playing. I just think people are kind of missing the transition a little bit. But you see guys like Jake Peters, I guess he's on 9 and, is he on 9 and 10 now? No, he's over on the other side. He's on the high end. But 9 and 10 has been a bad pair, and I just think people are missing the transition a little bit. They're not quite breaking down to a point where they're really easy. This is a tougher pattern. I didn't quite see the cut being close to even. Because I feel like that's where it's going to be after 4 games, unless they really start to open up, which I think they might just get tighter. The amount of shots are kind of getting sprayed around, so I think they may end up getting a little bit tighter. But I did not see them playing as hard as they do. I thought guys would be able to get in. They get a little bit of friction on the right side to bounce it off of, and really it hasn't developed. I mean, it's there, but it looks like it's a little tight down lane right now. There's not, like, you got to be pretty controlled with your speed. If there's anybody in B squad watching, they're just going to get tighter. B squad's going to play tighter than A squad is. And that's just the nature of the beast. That's just bowling. The more times you lay this pattern down, the truer and truer it's going to play as Zach Trevino up here on lane 10. So B squad's definitely playing. Oh, yeah, trips that 4. Just chop blocks the bottom end of that pin down. It falls backwards. That's a good break for Zach. But yeah, that's just kind of the nature of the beast, is that B squad, the more you lay it down, the truer it's going to play. So B squad's going to have a little tougher time. We'll see if urethane stays a little bit longer. If the right side will try to hook a little more, I feel like the right side will just continue to hook less as this pattern has laid down the excess oil. The machine doesn't quite clean it all up. You're laying down on a house shot. There's never anything right of 5, right? But when you have all these 2-2s, you lose that friction. It's on the right side of the lane. Andy Farrell's going to be up here in just a moment. Jake Peters is about to throw his shot, so we'll head on over there. Jake Peters, PBA Tour titleist in the Badger Open, I'm going to say. I don't remember what year. It does have a PBA Tour title. Likes it. That ball just won't tip. I mean, that's going to be the issue. That ball just has nothing there at the end to get it back to the head pin. So, like I said, speed control is going to be a big thing as Manny Farrell goes to the face in 6, 7, 10s. Is being able to get your ball to go through the pins and shape off that spot as everybody's force moved in, because there's really nothing in the middle of the lane that you'll be able to play. It's really straight or really deep. So yeah, this is the less friction. We'll see if B squad can break them down a little bit better, and they'll be able to score later on in the block. But I fear that they won't quite be able to score as much as these guys did on the fresh. We'll see. We'll see if they have better plan of attack collectively. A lot of good bowlers though on B squad. Jake Peters fails to convert the split, and Zach Trevino will be up here on lane 9. But a lot of good bowlers. Ildemaro, Arturo, Gio, a lot of good bowlers going to be on B squad. They'll have an opportunity to. Tyler Norris, I feel like he's going to have a pretty good look. He's slower, and his ball is a lot more forward. I think that's going to help him. I think that's going to help him blend out how tight they are now in lane as he's forced further and further left. So I think he's going to have some success if they end up looking like they are right now in B squad. Like Trevino can't get the 10 pin to fall, being a little bit stubborn. The 6 pin misses it barely. And we are a little more than halfway through game number 4. Jason Paris is up. We're going to take a look at that ball. Yeah, 10 back. Shoot him another. Going to make some 10 back stickers, right? Give away to everybody. We're going to have to get that going. Some 10 back maybe stickers. Those are good shows, Adam. Yeah, good shows. That'd be fun to be able to go to one of those one day. Those are some really good shows. Some, yeah, really good shows, Adam. I enjoyed them quite a bit. Wish we had crowds like that here. We could set something up. I will be able to pretty close into the future be able to set up some more camera angles. So hopefully, I'd like to direct a tournament. It might end up being I'd like to maybe try this summer to direct a tournament. Manny Farrell, 10 back. Wow, that was a really good ball. Ball went right through the pins. But I'd like to direct a tournament where I can have a stepladder on one pair of lanes, watch them break down, and then be able to set some camera angles up. When we get our new equipment, we've got some equipment coming, and yeah, we've got some equipment coming that's going to enable us to have even more camera angles. Right now we're limited to kind of 2. And in 2 weeks, when we cover the Swiss Trio Series summer tournament, we're going to bring you 4. We're going to bring you 4 camera angles. That's going to be real fun. That's going to be real fun. We're going to have everything you can think of. See a lot of new people popping up into the chat and into the viewers. This is game 4, halfway, depending on where we're at. Over on the high end, we're halfway through game 4. Here on the low end, we're almost done with game 4. Depends on where all you're at. So if you're just joining us, game 4, bowling 8 games, combining A squad and B squad to cut to the top third, which is 25 bowlers to go to tomorrow's Cashers round to cut to 8. Bowl 5 games, cut to 8. Round robin match play. So lots of action that you're going to be able to see. So you're going to want to like the page, subscribe. Now, what I have noticed, if you're tuning in, watching the replay stream, or if you're right now watching live, 90% of you aren't subscribed. I didn't realize that. I thought we had more subscribers watching. We don't. See how upset that makes me? Makes me die almost. Excuse me. 90% of you aren't subscribed, so what would help me out a ton is if you head on over, click the link in the YouTube chat, or the, goodness gracious, the Facebook chat, takes you to YouTube, like the page, like the video, and hit subscribe, because that helps me out. Helps me out a lot. It helps me out more is if you guys send super chats through. There's a little $ button in the chat, and that helps me out a ton. Anytime you guys do that or get one of your emojis, helps me out a ton. Anything, and you guys just watching helps me out a ton as well. So I appreciate you guys tuning in. We try to bring you the best possible stream. These guys deserve to be covered in the best possible way, because this is some good bowling. It's a hard pattern. You're going to see a lot of drama with some great bowlers that have been on TV before in match play. Manny Farrell, no, can't get the 10 pin to fall. Face there, hit Brendan Hatch. That ball looks left. Oh, but that's 10 back. Wrecks the pocket. So we see Jake Peters, Jason Parris, and Chris Walker here on the high end. That's my goal, 2,300 subscribers by the end of the day. We're going to be here until about 7 o'clock. Subscribe. Helps me out of 10. 6, 7 o'clock. So if you hit subscribe, by the end of the day, if 90% of 100 is 90 people, that gets us to the 2,300 goal. That's my goal by the end of the day. Jake Peters. Lane 11, Swisher, no. So he's just he can't quite get the ball to tip. Is that a speed thing or a ball thing? I'm not really sure. It looks like he's throwing it pretty good. I think it's a ball thing. That ball, I feel like, should be able to make it back from there as Chris Walker leaves the bucket. Zach Trevino. Oh, man. Slides that 4-pin all the way up into the rake. Fortunate break for Zach. So he gets them all to fall. He's got a good game going if he can finish this one out. Manny Farrell is going to step up, though. Manny Farrell, his game is decent. Had that open there in the middle, but he's working on a strike. He can shoot a solid game, filling the 10th frame. Also, if you guys are commenting in Facebook chats, hard for me to monitor them. So if you have a question or would like to post something, throw it in the YouTube comments. I'm happy. That's where I'm at. That's where I'll be seen. Manny Farrell, lane 9, on David Haynes' banner pair. Can't quite get it up the hill, and he will two-pin. Looks like maybe he's throwing an idle synergy. I'd like to see, if he's going to throw a synergy, I'd like to see maybe a Rubicon UC2. Something a little more asymmetric. Without that thumb hole in there, it's really hard for him to get it to shape enough at the back part of the lane. So getting that little bit of asymmetry is going to really help the ball get up the hill. Oh, also, if there's a Jacob White watching, saw that you purchased a sticker, come see me. I'm at the booth, the broadcast booth. Come see me. We'll get you a sticker. Your choice, Championship Bowling Live, which this is what this is, or Championship Bowling. Jake Peters getting really far up. I mean, he's trying to really slow this ball down right against the ball return. Someone's gonna be in front of the ball return eventually. He's daring Tang off camera. Does not like that ball. Jake Peters doesn't like what just happened. I'm not sure if it was something that caught his eye or doesn't like the feel or what, but he balks, steps off, and he's gonna try it again. All right, Jake Peters up now. Ready to go. Gets way around that ball, and it still doesn't have enough. That's a really good ball, and it still does not have enough to get up the hill. It's just laboring. You can see it needs to transition a little quicker. It needs a little more asymmetry to get that ball to walk up the hill. Just one. That ball's really good. You got around it. I thought the rotation was enough to get up the hill, and it just doesn't. A speed thing, maybe, but that's where I get a little worried that if you slow that down any more, that's where it starts to get too responsive, and then maybe through the face, where I'd like to see a little more asymmetry to keep that speed in a decent spot. I get the pins a little better. Let's walk him on lane 14 on the high end. Ball high flush. Yep, trips the forward and forward. Solid. We're wrapping up game number 4. We're 3/4 of the way done here on the high end. We're almost done here on the low end. Zach Trevino is going to get up here and finish off his 4th game. Head on over here. We'll see Zach Trevino. See what he's got here in his 4th game. Oh, man, that's killer. On a strike, too. Wraps the 10-pin. Braden Hatch. Swisher no. 245. Got Jake Peters. And Jason Paris up now. He's throwing the ball really good today. That's pretty good. I would move a couple left. Bring that break point with you a little bit. That's not a bad ball. I like where he's at, though. I think that speed and rotation is what he's going to need to score. Jake Peters now up on 15. I think he's playing a little different. It doesn't look... Well, he's pretty far up. Looks like a little further back. Does that ball have enough? See, there you go. That ball's a little bit slower, it looks like to me. And it goes to the face. It looks like it just kind of... Oh, man, that's terrible. Awful break out there. Yeah, that's pretty good. Anyway, but that ball doesn't look that bad. It looks a little bit slow, and then it just jumps. Just responds a little too quick to the friction. To the face. That's where I'd like to see a little more asymmetry to try to get that ball to shape right, not be so left to right. Get into it, roll a little earlier, go a little more forward, not quite. So that symmetric ball, I feel like he feels he needs to really get around the side of the ball too much. And that's the result. That's what's going to happen. The ball is not going to roll when it's in soup, and it's going to be really responsive off the spot for a little bit of asymmetry is going to help straighten that ball, get it more stable, and Jake Peters will chop the spare. Ouch. Well, that's going to kill that game. Jake trying to get into himself into a cut spot. Still decent amount of games to go, but that's tough. That is not going to help. Guess we're here. Watch that ball. Sorry. Now we'll go back to Zach Trevino. That's a good ball. That's 10 back. You make some exclusive stickers and then give it to everybody who goes 10 back on the stream that's part of the 10 back club. And you get a sticker. And you get a sticker. So games are finishing up. Cam White is back on stream for his. This is game 4. That was game 5. This is his 6th game. So 6, 7, and 8. 3 to go. 5 completed. 3 to go. And this is the beginning of Cam White's 6th game. Over on the low end or high end, excuse me, they are finishing up game 5. So let's see. Cam White's first shot of game 6. And that's 10 back. Good ball. He's doing the right things, doing what he needs to do to keep himself in a cut. Go on tomorrow's Cashers round. Guys, if you're new, I know I'm just going to keep reminding you, apologize for those who are been in the chat and have been watching. Shout out to y'all, all the real MVPs. But anyway, for those who are just tuning in to the live stream or rewatching this later on, this is we're starting game 6. Game 5 is on the high end as Jake Peters swishes. No, he doesn't swish without the 7-pin stance. Oh my gosh. That thing was almost something tripped that back up. There's no way. Wow, unfortunate break. Unfortunate. This is the begin. That's the end of game 5 over there on the high end. The beginning of game 6. We're bowling 8 games total. This is A squad. B squad will start at 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. We'll combine the two squads together. In the top third, we'll be moving on to tomorrow's Cashers round, 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Yeah, it's 9 a.m. And we'll bowl 5 games to cut to the top 8 for round robin matches. So that's, if you're new, that's what we're at. Oh, Tristan Zytek. Robbie, if you're still here, your boy is up. Your boy is here. Your boy's here. Also, if you're new and if you're in Facebook and you're new, what you do is there's a link in the bottom is Cam rolls out a bucket and leaves only the 5-8. But if you're new and you're in Facebook, if you click on the link that I pinned in the comments, it takes you to YouTube, and I'll be able to see any of your comments, and you'll be able to watch in HD, and I get a little kickback there. We're trying to get to 2,300 subs, so if you haven't subscribed, go ahead and like the video and subscribe. There's 106 of you watching and 33 likes, so disparity there. It takes 2 seconds, and it helps me out much, much more than you'll know. Let's see if Cam can clean this up for us. He does. Jason Paris through the face. Who's that? 3-pin? 6-pin? 3-pin. Braden Hatch is going to step up. Tim Cagle the second. Up on the low end as well. We're at 24-44, so we're getting there. 22-44, excuse me. I wish it was 24. So 56 more subscribers, and we're in. As Braden Hatch strikes his first ball in the 10th. So yeah, 56 more subs, and we're in. Barrett cleans up his spare. So let's see Tim Cagle. That's how you say his name. I'm sorry if I'm butchering that last name. Oh, this is who this is. He goes flat 7-pin. He's that 2-hander backup bowler. Okay. Okay. Well, here you go. Well, guys, I'm going to take a quick break as this game begins and the other one ends, and then we'll be here and we'll give you a scoring update. Thanks, y'all. welcome back. Game 5 underway. I'm sure we've got a scoring update by now. We do. We do. I have a scoring update. Darren Tang still leads, and he leads by 33 at plus 85. Cameron Trotter trailing, plus 52. PJ Haggerty right behind him on his heels, plus 51. Jeremy Wood, plus 39. Cam White dropped down to 5th. Another spot, plus 34. Payden Stump, plus 26. Mike Sagers, plus 7. And after that, everybody's minus. So Troy Kendrick, minus 8. I'm sure you guys can hear me. Brett Street, 9. Harrington, Craig Harrington, 11. Tristan Zytek, 19. KT Simpson, 26. Nolan Baker, 27. Michael Fitzgerald, 32. Anthony Sheehan, 33. Jason Paris, 42. Jake Peters, 52. Darren Stanley, 59. Manny Farrell, 64. Zach Trevino, 68. David Haynes, 71. Tim Cagle, second. Here in front of us, minus 73. Tom Greenwood, 86. Chris Walker, 92. And Jeremy McElliott, minus 97. First two out. Kyle Duster, Tristan Savers, 98, 99 respectively. That's where we're at. That is where we at. Yep, we get to see Tristan Zytek. No, Robbie Wilson had mentioned him. Here he is. 2 backup balls on the same pair. Pretty crazy. Tim Cagle and Tristan Zytek. Similar ball rolls, I guess, but different ways of doing it. See everything out here on the PBA Regional Tour. That's why we bring it to you live. So, if you're new, this is halfway through game number 6. We have 6, 7, and 8. We're bowling 8 games. B squad starts at 3 p.m. We'll combine the 2 squads and take the top third, which will be 25. And then we'll go on to tomorrow morning's Cashers round, starting at 9 o'clock in the morning. Those 25 will get cut to 8 for the round robin match play. We'll be bringing that all to you live right here in Championship Bowling. So if you haven't liked the page, go ahead and do so for any updates, scoring updates, promotional content, everything like that. As Cam White needs a 4-pin. Cam needs a solid game here. He just hasn't quite gotten it yet. Clean so far. And we just had a camera die. So I'm going to go ahead and change that. Thank you. My apologies, folks. We're back. Had to go get the camera back. We got that taken care of, though. And we're back here with y'all. Tim Cagle about to go up here in front of us. Tristan Zytek is up now on lane 10. 7, 8, 9, 10. We've got lane 10, Tristan Zytek. That's right off his hand, and he crosses over and strikes. That's what Tim Cagle's got for us here on lane 9. Tim Cagle hates that shot, and for good reason. That's a 3.910, a 3.97, 3.79. Goodness. No, I don't say that a whole lot, but that's what that is. He will not end up picking, so Jeremy McElliott, this spare attempt here, will pick that. We'll have Cameron White up in front of us. That's what Cam White's got. Going pretty solid. Lost a couple spots here in the middle two games after shooting 705 for the first 3, so needs a couple good games on the stretch to keep that confidence up and keep himself in contention. Got to keep himself in contention. Oh wow, 4.79 there on lane 7 on a ball that did not look that bad. That is an awful break. Awful break. Since I take, that's a good ball, and that is 10 back. Head on over. We'll take a look at. Is Manny Farrell ready to go? We're going to wait for Tim Cagle to get spare, which he will not. Ouch. So Tim's having he's having a rough go. Rough go. Start. Manny, that ball looks left off his hand. Yeah, it is through the face. Fortunately, only leaving this 3-pin. So we'll take that. That ball was not that good. Cam White now. Needs one. Yeah, he gets a swisher. So that makes it, he shoots 185. So still losing ground in the field. He's going to need to figure out a way to just string some strikes together with 2 to go. At the end of Game 6, we have 7-8, and that's the end of Game 6 there. We've got 3/4 of the way through Game 6 on the high end. So, yeah, the high end's been a little bit slower. I'm not 100% sure why, but they've been consistently slower than the rest of the field as far as when they're finished. Tristan Zytek, Kegel up now. Zytek leading the 7 pin, so Cam White is going to collect his belongings and move on. Zach Trevino is going to miss the head pin right and leave the 1-2, so good break there for him. We'll move on over here to the low end, or the high end. Haven't been here in a little bit. For those of you who are new, this is Game 6 of A Squad. We're bowling 8 games, so 2 to go after this one. And then B Squad will bowl at 3, and then we'll cut the top 25, the top 1/3, which is 25, after both squads have bowled, combining them 2 together. Jake Peters, you can see just off screen, 2-8, so struggling. When these guys have moved left, it's been really ball choice and how to get your ball through the pins. Some people have done that better than others. And I think Jake Peters right now is one of those people who's kind of struggling to find the right ball or right motion to get it through the pins. And Kegel off camera just struck, so that was a good ball for him. We're going to have David Haynes on the low end coming in just a moment. So all 3 guys here on 9 and 10 are off the left side. 2 backup balls and 1 left. Very interesting. Very interesting to see that all 3 are there. Manny Farrell's going to throw, so we'll head on over here really quick. Yeah, it's 10 back. That's a really good ball. Throw him a sticker to the 10 back club. Probably he's already in it, though. Okay, we've got 1 lefty, 2 backup ballers on the low end. So the Game 7 is now starting on 7 and 8. Game 6 is about to be finished on 9 and 10. And then 11 to 14, 11, 12, 13, 14 are 3/4 of the way done with their 6th game. Finish there on that end. And then once they're done, we'll have a scoring update momentarily. Folks of you that are new to the Facebook chat, if you look down there at the comment section, there's a pinned comment to the link to the YouTube stream. The YouTube stream is streamed in full HD, so I would go over there and watch it so that you can watch in HD. And I'll answer your questions if you have them. And I get kickback from it. So if you want to help me out, watch it down there. Send me a super chat or whatever it may be. There is that option available. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of that. Ooh. No, there is an option available. Send super chats. That helps me as well. Some Zytek. Is that a 9 pin? Or is that a 6 pin? That's hard to tell from this angle. Hard to tell from this angle. We got David Woods now on the stream pair. I see. 2-8. David Haynes. Tristan Zytek, Tim Kegel, Jeremy McElliott coming on over as well. So a couple names that people will recognize over here. Split pick? What happened? Must have missed it. What did I miss? I don't know. Manny Farrell. Ball looks left. Yeah, a little fast in buckets. I'll go to Tristan Zytek. See what he's got. No finger at all. Whoa. Back up. 212. Right? No, 230. 232. Solid game. Tristan Zytek. So he's going to move himself up with that. All right, we're going to have David Haynes up now. Put him off the rack. Cameron White is going to move on over to 9 and 10, right? He's just on 7 and 8. So we'll get to see him for his game number 7. Is there a scoring update yet? There's not. No new scores yet. Cam White will bucket. He will bucket. David Haynes, is that strike from David Haynes? That is, yeah. Good job, David. All right, so we're almost finished on the high end with this 6th game. We've started game 7. Here in front of us, what you're seeing now. Cam fails to pick the bucket, so he's going to need to kind of get something going. He's going to need to buckle down and figure out exactly what he's doing. Try to get a look, try to get some strikes strung together. Same with David Woods. David Woods is a little bit out of the cut. No scoring update yet, but he was 28 minus 101, so he's going to need to do something. He's going to need to strike a lot in the next 2 games to get himself in a position that may squeak into the cut line. David Haynes. Where's David Haynes at? Haynes is down in 21st at minus 71, so he's going to have a good game the next couple. And he starts off with a double, so well on his way to try to get himself in a position to make this cut. Where's Zach Trevino? Where is Zach Trevino? He's down there, too. He's a good 7th game. He's going to be off the pairs for his 7th and 8th game, off our stream pairs, but he's going to need a couple good ones. David Haynes is going to need a couple good ones. Cameron White needs a couple good ones to stay in contention to get in the top 8. No scoring update as of yet. Cam White, lane 9. Mixer, ouch. That is the 2-7-8-10. Wow. So his ball's just not quite getting up the hill, and I've seen that across a lot of bowlers, is their ball just not wanting to get up the hill. So they're definitely going to need to figure that out if they're wanting to make a cut. So these guys, David Woods, Cam White's. Oh, David Woods topples a bucket. Great break for him when he needs it. Zach Trevino off camera just goes 10 back against Phil. So Trevino shoots 2-something. 217, so that'll help him out a little bit with how low the scoring pace is. The time you're able to shoot plus, you're going to help your scoring pace out quite a bit. And Cam White up here. Wow. Let's see, what can he pick this? Is this makeable? He will take only the 7-pin off of that, so 7 out. Ah, that's going to hurt. He goes open, start. So disaster spelling right here in front of our man, Cam White, local man. David Haynes wanting one. Yeah. Starts off with a 4-bagger for David Haynes. Turning the heat up when he needs to in the start of Game 7. They're halfway through almost. A lot of strikes there. So we've got Tristan Zytek back with us. Tim Cagle back with us also on the high end. So as soon as we can start going back and forth between them, Michael Fitzgerald about to throw a ball. That'll mix, trip out half the bucket, and leaves only the 2-4. Still waiting on the scoring update. Has not been graced by us by the great Josh Blanchard. So as soon as Josh, our tournament director here, can get the scores updated, we'll bring them to you. And it should be momentarily, as we've started Game 7 of 8. If you're new, this is Game 7 of 8. I'll be with you to the conclusion of A Squad. We'll get you. The B Squad will start at 3:30. If you want to like the video, subscribe, then that's the only way you're going to know when we go live, is we've got those events scheduled already. For news and updates, check out Championship Bowling. Follow us on Facebook. You'll be kept up to date in all things that we broadcast. Guys, my goal for today is to get Championship Bowling's YouTube subscriber base up to 2,300. We can get there. I haven't checked the second where we're at. 2248. 2248. So that means I need 52 of you to hit the subscribe button. There's 107. So if half of you went down and hit subscribe, as David Woods topples another one. David Woods off to a hot start, going spare 4-bagger. We've got a 5-bagger here. Still no scoring update. I'm constantly refreshing the page as it's getting exciting. Let's see a scoring update. Am I missing it? I can't possibly be missing a score, right? Can't. We're not missing the scoring update. Yeah, 2,300. if half of you guys liked and subscribed right now, we'd get there. No problem. We've still got a squad to go. But your guys' help is imperative. We'll head over here and take a look at Tristan Zytek as he's about to throw. Goes to the face and trips out the 10-pin. Out of the Big Four. Looks like we're having maybe an issue connecting to the internet for Josh, and that is why we have not gotten a scoring update. Over here on my end, I'm hardwired into the internet, so we have no issues with the Wi-Fi on my end, fortunately. Just waiting for you guys so you guys can get your scoring updates, because that's what really matters going into Game 7. It's crunch time now. If you're wanting to get into the cut. And Tristan picked this up. No, he'll take only the 7-pin off, so. And Tim Cable also left the 7-10. So is that yeah, Tim Cable, right? Yeah, I'm saying his last name wrong. Please someone correct me. David Woods. Head on back to the low end. David Woods now has a 5-bagger, and so does David Haynes. So David Haynes right now on a 6-bagger or on a 5-bagger could turn that into 6, and we'll have to crack open a cold one. Cold PBR. Beer sponsor, official beer sponsor of the PBA. So, can we get a 6-pack here for David Haynes? That ball looks left off his hand. It doesn't matter. It's 10 back. And that's a 6-pack for David Haynes. He's rolling on a game he needed. I mean, he's out of the cut right now, in my opinion. I think he's out. And this game puts him in. I mean, he's going to gain 100 pins on the field and go from minus to plus. David Haynes currently 21st after 5 games. We don't have game 6 scores in yet. We should soon, as soon as we can get the internet situation fixed with Josh. And I don't know what he shot, but I mean, for sure, this has got to be helping him. As Cameron White continues to struggle here in front of us on lane 9. So 2248 we're currently sitting at for subscribers. We get to 2,300. That'll help me out a whole lot. And I'd appreciate it if y'all in the chat right now on YouTube would hit that subscribe and like button. As David Wood steps up on a 5-bagger so we can have another 6-pack with a strike from David Woods. Do we have a scoring update yet? No, we don't. I've refreshed it 1,000 times. We still have. So Cam White's going to shoot at his spare. And then David Woods is going to be up. That's a good spare. That's not a split. I mean, that's a washout. A good spare by Cam White. There. On lane number 9. Everybody's peering into the scoring. Just can't see it. David Woods. That ball looks pretty good. I flush. Yeah, that's another 6-pack. And David's up here on lane 7 to go for 7. He's going to take a re-rack. See something he doesn't like. And he wants another look. It's another try at that. He wants another try at that. So David, his delivery on lane 7. Ball looks left too. Yeah, that's to the face. So, yeah, there's quite a bit left. And we'll have a chance to run at 300 here. It is over. Have not gotten one on stream yet. Only had one in Boise from Landon Carney, which will be here in B Squad. So, it was not quite up yet. Cam White really needing something here. He's kind of falling like a rock, and he needs to figure something out. He's got 2 marks, 2 opens this game, and he's not necessarily bowled tremendous. And another flat 10. At this point, we do have a scoring update. All right. Okay, so we do have a scoring update. Cameron Trotter leads 1,300, and Darren Ting is 4 sticks behind him at plus 96. PJ Haggerty is right behind him at plus 85. Jeremy Wood, we take a 63-pin jump from PJ Haggerty. 63 sticks. Jump down to Jeremy Wood, plus 22. Cam White, 19. Peyton Stump, plus 13. Tristan Zytek tied with him at 13. Brett Street at plus 5. So our top 8 are plus. After that, it's all minus. So KT Simpson's minus 11. Michael Fitzgerald, 38. Sagers, 41. Kendrick, 42. Shannon, 43. Nolan Baker, 50. Zach Trevino, 51. Darren Stanley, 68. Manny Farrell, 74. David Haynes, 77. So looks like this game is going to help him a lot. He's lucky on this pair. And 7 and 8. We know 9 and 10 is not a good pair, and it's showing its teeth right now with the group that's on it. But 7 and 8 looks like it's pretty good. As David Haynes goes 6-bagger, spare, and strike. And David Woods leaves a 2-10. So a pick here would be helpful because he's going to need it. Darren Stanley, minus 68. Manny Farrell, 74. David Haynes, 77. Jake Peters, 79, under. Jason Paris, 80. Craig Harrington, 86. Jeremy McElliott, 86. Chris Walker, 103. Toby Samueno, 103. Kyle Duster, 108. David Woods is minus 142. So big game here is absolutely needed. He's going to open in the 8th, so a strike in the 9th and punching in the 10th. I mean, really could boost him. I mean, that's going to be 50 sticks if he punches, right? Yeah, he could shoot 250, I think. 96, what do you got? Yeah, he shoot 56 if he punches. And that would take him to minus 90. So, I would make it really close. I don't know. The scoring base is really low, and it keeps getting worse because they're really tight down lane. It looks like we're finding, as everybody's moving left, they're having a hard time getting the ball to get up the hill because they're moving further and further left. I don't know if B Squad has an answer for that. I don't know. So it's playing pretty tough. You can see right now David Haynes has a really good look. Is that because this pair is really easy? Maybe. Is it because he has the right ball? Possible. It's really hard. It's a lot of combinations of a couple different things that get you to score out here. In what is David Haynes and David Woods doing to get their ball to go through the pins? I don't know. But you can see as soon as they miss, it's not good. So there's your scoring update. Tom, we're glad you're watching in Germany. If you haven't already, hit like and subscribe. We're trying for our goal of 2,300 subscribers. By the end of the day, we're at 2,248. David Woods, ouch. 6-pin, that hurts. Needed that one, so now he can shoot 230. Is that right? The spare here, I think he can shoot 230. Yeah, you have 06, 16. No, he shoot 46. He can shoot 46 if he punches, which I think he needs. I think he needs it, and he needs another big game. He's going to need a strike. He's going to need a spare here and to punch out David Haynes. Solid game going for him. Oh, he gets the trip 4. Spins around, chop blocks the 4-pin, and it falls. So that's a big shot from David Haynes to get himself up into the number. To get himself into the number, David Haynes is showing out. David Woods will clean up his spare. Get on over here really quick. Give you a little look into the high end of Cagle and Zytek. Mixer, yes, he gets it. So Zytek, good ball there for him. Where's Zytek sitting? Tristan Zytek is sitting 7th at plus 13. So a solid game from him. That gets him in. I mean, he's sitting pretty. I think plus is in, man. I really do. I think this cut might be minus, most even. If you're plus, I think you have nothing to worry about. And that's where Tristan Zytek is sitting, and he's having a solid game now on 11 and 12. Solid game. He's working on a double. As Tim Cagle goes through the face, Tim Cagle really needs something going on. He's minus 115, so he needs to have 2 big games to get himself into a spot where it'll still be kind of iffy. And our guy Cam White, still sitting in 5th at plus 19, is having a little bit of a disaster game on 9 and 10, which we know is a bad pair. And it's really showing its teeth, the gentlemen that are bowling on it right now, especially late. Unfortunately, this is game 7, and we've got 1 game to go, so putting a lot of pressure on them to perform, especially going into game 8. It does, though, look like 9, 7, and 8 are scoreable, so anybody coming into 7, 8 that needs a good game is probably going to be able to get it going into game 8. David Woods, I mean, the wheels just kind of fell off, not terribly, but, I mean, he really needed a lot of pins, and now he 4 pins. So that 210, and then I don't know if it's just been tentative, or he tried to make an adjustment, but he's gone now 6-pin, 4-pin after that 2-8, so, or 210. Tim Cagle could really use one here, and he'll get it. That's a good ball from him. Now, Cam White is set to go in front of us on lane 9, and then it will be Tristan Zytek. Cam White really needing something. And unfortunately, the ball just does not want to make it up the hill, and he'll 2-pin. Tristan Zytek off camera went high flush, 6-pin. I appreciate all of you watching. It means a whole lot. I'm not sure if you guys are, if you're new, this is game 7 of 8. We are bowling. This is A squad. B squad starts at 3 o'clock. We'll combine the 2 and take the top third, which is 25 bowlers, to tomorrow's Cashers round to bowl 5 games and cut to top 8. So this is game 7 of A squad. We're almost finished here. Game 7 of A squad. David Haynes, down at the bottom of this cut line, and with a big game here, is going to get himself in a position where he should be just fine. Fortunately, missing the pair of 9 and 10, which has been awful all day. Cam White, sitting in 5th currently, has run into it, and it has really hindered his progression. So, doing what he can to manage the bleeding, but he's going to need a solid game 8, to continue to hold on to the top 10. Plus, I think it's going to be fine. If you haven't looked, go to the scoring, go to the PBA.com website, Regional Tour, West Region. Click on this tournament, the Beehive Open. That's where you'll be able to see all of the updated live scoring. David Woods finally gets a strike. He'll shoot 220. I mean, that's a solid game. No, 230. Excuse me. 230. That's really good. But he's going to need another 240, 260, I think, to have a chance. He's going to need a big game. Hopefully they skip 9 and 10. If they skip 9 and 10, I think he can do it. If they hit 9 and 10, it's going to be really, really hard to have that big game. The ball's a little bit left off David Haynes' hands. It goes through the face a little bit and leaves a 6-10. For those of you new in YouTube as well, or trying for a goal of 2,300 subscribers, or 2,249, so 51 people. If you hit the subscribe button, we're going to get there. And that's going to help me out a ton. 2,300. 2.23K. 2.3K. That's what we like to see.
So if you haven't already, go ahead and like the video and subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. There's also functionalities as David Haynes shoots 260. Solid game. When he needed it. Cam White through the face. So fortunately, he's going to be able to, at the 10-pin dropped out of it last second. So he'll be able to clean that up at least. Yeah, there are functionalities in YouTube. YouTube's really great. The built-in functionality, Brett, gracias, senor. There's a little smiley face and a little dollar sign at the bottom of the live chat. When you click those things, you have the option of sending a sub or donation, super chat. So all of those things go into getting us to all these tournaments, to bring you the live coverage, all the new equipment. Jerry McElliott, blower sevens, really needing a strike there. Isn't going to get it. Showing his frustration. 9 and 10 is going to do that to you. Keep an eye out, guys. The top auger. There's a ton of early hook on 9 and 10, and nobody has bowled good on it. The best game I've seen is 2-0 from Mike Sagers earlier this morning on the Fresh. Got it. Tristan Zytek off camera just struck. I'll probably bring you in to see Tim Cagle. He'll be up in just a moment. Cam White's going to be up. As David Haynes and Woods exit their pair and move on. It doesn't look like they will be able to skip 9 and 10, which is extremely fortunate for them. If anybody needs a game on 9 and 10 for 8, we'll see when they get up here. Unfortunately, I don't know. I don't see it happening. That pair is terrible. Tight down lane, a bunch of early hook. Does not look good. I also heard the very end pair has not been a good pair either. It's been a very tough pair. It's Cam White 4 pins. Trips the 9 out. He's having a tough time. I mean, I don't think he's necessarily throwing the ball bad. This pair is just that hard. It's just that dang hard. 22.50. Thanks, guys. I mean, we're killing it. We are killing it today. I think we have a real shot. 50 people in the next 6-7 hours. We can do that. You guys are a good enough fan base. As soon as we have a scoring update, as Game 7 winds down and is almost finished, we'll have a scoring update for you. 7-8 is going to start Game 8 pretty early. And White, it's fine. It's fine. We'll head on over here and we'll see Tim Cagle with his shot. Tim started out with a strike in the first ball of the 10th. Could really use it. He's got to shoot 204 with a punch here, and he's going to need all those pins because he's sitting near the bottom. He needs a lot of pins. He's going to need a really good game for Game 8. That's the style of Tim Cagle right there as he goes high flush. Oh! Wow. What a break. What a break. That extra 10 pins is going to help a ton. So it's brought to my attention that many of you may not even know how to subscribe. That's the thing. So my apologies if I've been preaching that to you and you didn't even know how to do it. I just did it for a gentleman here. So if you're watching on your cell phone, which I know a lot of you are, from the analytics I get, it's Tim Cagle right in the gutter. he will get 7. Will not quite swish it out. The 201, not bad, but he's going to need a lot better. But it seems, though, as a lot of you may not know how to subscribe, and that's fine. I wasn't aware of that. So if you're in the YouTube chat, and a lot of times the live chat will pop up over it, you need to get out of the live chat. So exit out of the live chat, and then there's a little thumbs up button. You click that thumbs up button looking thing. If you click that, that likes the video, and then there's another subscribe button at the bottom. It just says subscribe. Click it. You're in. But a lot of times, I see what happens now. The live chat covers all that up. You need to click out of the live chat. There's a little X, should be at the top right. You click X, and those options now become available. So my apologies, folks. I did not realize that was an issue. So what does Cam White shoot? Cam White shoots 167. Jeremy McElliott has a chance to shoot 200 and 214 from their crossing partners. So, I mean, 214 is a really good game. I mean, you're not only gaining ground on the field, but definitely on pairs 9 and 10. Jeremy McElliott could use a strike here. He's going to cross over, and he will get it. So, good break for him, and he's going to probably shoot 198, 200. So, not losing any ground. So we're going to be waiting on a scoring update here, and it should be coming very momentarily. Josh has been pretty good about it. Kristen's ITech. He'll swish one and leave the 3-pin. Jimmy Kelly on your left side there will strike. Nope, 10 pins. He shoots 199. Not a bad game. Not a bad game. So who is going to be bowling on 9 and 10? That means a good game. Or excuse me, who's going to be bowling on 7 and 8? That needs a good game. Who's going to be bowling on 9 and 10? That we're about to see. So a shakeup of the leaderboard's happening right now, and we're going to bring that to you as soon as it's updated. Not currently updated yet. It should be pretty soon. Because everybody at this point is just about finished with Game 7, and we're going to go into Game 8. And things are about to get serious, folks, so tighten those shoelaces one more time. Darren Stanley is going to unfortunately face 7 and 8. Does he have a chance to get in? He's got it, right? Where's Darren? Am I missing? Where's Darren? Darren Stanley. So he is a minus 68. Ooh, I don't know what he shot. Game 7. But he's going to need a big score. So if he shot 2-0, he's going to need to shoot 260. That's going to be tough on 9 and 10. Shot there on 12 to get us started off. Darren Stanley on lane 10 is going to start us off with crossing over, leaving the 5-8. Kevin Henning, it looks like, will be starting off on lane 9. He's going to go high flush. Does he have a look? Where is Cameron Henning? Cameron Henning sits 30th, minus 139, so big game last game. It's going to be tough for him to get himself in. And Darren will pick his spare. Scotty Brown. Minus 163. I don't really think he has a shot. LG Twinsky, I don't think he really has a shot. So really it's going to just be Darren Stanley, who currently is in the cut line. And let's hope these scores get updated here pretty quick. I am interested to see what we're going to have, what kind of drama we're going to have this last game. 22:53. I appreciate the effort that's been taken place by the folks that are in the YouTube chat to get us there. 47 to go. 47 to go. We're almost there. We're patiently awaiting. Now that, we're not even done with game 7. Fortunately, 13 and 14 are taking their time to finish up. Looks like we're going to have PJ Haggerty, Mike Sagers, and Craig Harrington on 7 and 8, so they'll have a chance to improve where they were. JJ Haggerty's in 3rd, Mike Sagers is in 11th, and Craig Harrington is in 21st. So a real opportunity here. Craig Harrington, minus 86, depending on what his last game was, has a shot to get himself in. Still no scoring update is PJ Haggerty crosses over. It looked to be a decent ball. Is there a big move coming, or was that ball not good? I don't know. It didn't look that bad. We'll see. Mike Sagers will clean up his 10 pin. So we are finally done on 13 and 14. David Woods and David Haynes will be bowling with us on 13 and 14, so we'll get to see them. We'll also have Peyton Stump. The Peyton Stump fans. I know there was a few earlier this morning. Peyton Stump comes back to us on 11 and 12 with Jeremy Wood. Craig Harrington, 2-8s. We have scores yet, and I'm very impatiently waiting for scores. Yep. We do not yet. See David Woods here. He needs to have a good game. See if he can start with one. He'll mix one and the 2-pin just wiggles. So good break on the first shot. 13-14. Try to get a feel for that ball looked a little bit right. Fortunate for him, he doesn't have to pay a huge price for that. David Woods, flat 10. Does David Woods have a chance? I don't think he does, yeah, right? Jeremy Wood. Jeremy Wood, flat 10s. He's sitting in 4th, so yeah, he has a real shot of getting in. PJ Haggerty is up here on lane 7. Pair's been very gettable. Let's see what PJ can do with it. And he's going to need to make a big move left because that ball looked pretty good too. And he's to the face. 6-7 hit. Maybe Woods cleans up his spare off camera. David Haynes is going to step up on lane 14. And Stanley first there. Going to miss the head pin left. David Haynes needs it. Yeah, he got it. Didn't need it. That's an over-exaggeration. My apologies, folks. My apologies. Still no scores quite. Pin stump. Wraps a 10 pin. Maybe Woods up. Stanley picks his spare off camera. Still no scoring update. David Woods to the face. 3 pin. I don't know if we're still having issues with the internet in the tournament office, but still no scoring yet. It does take some time after Josh has entered them to get them to come through. Mr. Smith. Who's Smith? Smith? Eddie Smith. Eddie Smith doesn't really have a shot. David Woods. And Stump. Maybe what about Denny Padalina? Is that right? Name sounds familiar. Yeah, Devin Catalina, just outside of -115, so he needs a big game. That 7-10 is not going to help. PJ Haggerty, lane 8, needs it to turn the corner, and it does. So now he's got something going on. Just move far enough left to get his ball in the pocket. And we are still waiting on a scoring update. Cameron Trotter still leads at 1,300 plus 100 pins. Cam White doesn't have that scoring yet. David Haynes up. He'll stop. There's a dead wood over on the lane 12, so he's going to wait for that to be cleared. Thanks, Sagers. Mixer, yes. He gets it. Excuse me. Still no score. And on over here. David Haynes up. Lane 13. And now pull the trigger. Ball looks pretty good. And he will 7-10. And that's a lot. I've seen a lot of 7-10s here. And the ball just doesn't quite get through the pins. It just can't quite get up that hill. The ball did look a little right off his hand. It did not quite want to make it. Payton Stump, for all the Payton Stump fans out there, there's a few. Ball's left. Oh, trips the fast 8 out. He'll strike. It's a good shot for him. Really quick, folks, if you're new, I haven't reminded you in a while. No 7-10 pick. It sounded like something might have just broke, though. This is game 8 of 8. So A squad's bowling 8 games. B squad will start at 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. So that's 2 hours from now. B squad will start. They'll bowl 8 games. We'll combine the 2 squads together and take the top third, which is 25. Bowl Cashers round tomorrow and cut that 25 to 8. 5 games of Cashers round. I want to quickly thank our sponsors, the Strike Zone Pro Shop, Dale Williams, Davis Lanes in Layton, Utah. Great guy. Helps me out a ton and makes these streams possible. If it weren't for him, this wouldn't be possible. Period. And Skids Mobile Tire Service. Hit up Danny. Search Skids on Facebook. Hit up Danny. And they'll give you $25 off your first purchase. David Haynes. David Woods. Excuse me, keep getting them mixed up. Trips the 5 to the 5-7. David Haynes is going to go. PJ Haggerty on the other one. Yeah. Hit up my man, Danny. Everything from drift events he's at. Does that ball the wheel? It doesn't. It's fortunate, though, on when he leaves. Mike Sager's up. Drift events, my 1-ton Duramax, and luxury Audis and luxury cars, those super small sidewalls, everything. He can do it all. So get with Danny. Let him know you watch this stream and that you went to him because he helps me out. And that'll help me out even more than that helps him out. And it helps everybody out. You get helped. You're on the side of the road. It's mobile. It's pretty awesome. You don't have to go to Leschwell. You don't have to go. Big O. You just call Danny. He comes to you. Pretty cool. PJ's going to be up here on lane 7. Yeah, I've picked Darren Ting to win. Trayson, I picked him to win. This is PJ Haggerty. Goes 10 straight on back. I did pick him to win, and we do have a scoring. So we do have a scoring update now. Darren Ting now leads at plus 173. So he has a huge game. And now leads by 70 sticks over PJ Haggerty at plus 103. Jeremy Wood on PJ's feet with plus 87. Cameron Trotter, 71. And Payne Stump is 61. And that is it. Everybody else is minus. We have David Haynes that makes a massive jump up into 6th place with minus 11. Brett Street, minus 12. Cam White maintains the top 10 with how bad that game was, but sits only at minus 14. So a big game from him. And he should be fine. Tristan Zytek, minus 23. Kate T. Simpson, minus 33. Tristan Siebers, minus 39. He came out of nowhere, right? Craig Harrington sits 12th at minus 40. Anthony Shannon, minus 50. Mike Sagers, 54. Zach Trevino, 60. Nolan Baker, 62. Troy Kendricks, 64. Michael Fitzgerald, 69. Jake Peters, struggling, minus 74. He's going to need to have a decent game to get himself in. Jeremy McElliott, minus 87. Tony Sambueno, 89. Kyle Dester, 94. Jason Paris, 99. Darren Stanley is currently in. Again, I think minus 50, I guess, is right. I mean, 12, half was that, 40s. Gonna have to. Manny Farrell, Darren Stanley, David Woods, all need big games. We have David Woods and Darren Stanley in front of us. The rest of the guys here are all pretty high up. This Mike Sagers is high, trips the 9, another 4. 4 stands. Can't quite get it to finish. David Woods needing a big game here, sitting outside the cut line in 26th. He's going to go 10 straight back. Get that man a sticker. That man a sticker, going 10 back on stream. So there's your scoring hit. We're halfway through game 8 now. Jeremy Wood is in 3rd place. Bowls quite a bit out here in Utah. I thought he was from Utah. It says Missouri. Is that right? He moved? Maybe. I don't know. But a great showing from Jeremy Wood right there. But Darren Tang running away from the field. 70 sticks his lead, and probably is going to continue to grow. The low end of this house has been pretty good for scoring, because PJ Haggerty is going to step up here on lane 8. blocking that out. 10 straight back. AJ Aggerty, Aaron Tanger just going at each other. We'll see them, I believe, in the top 8. They have a pretty good look. They've stayed and maintained pretty good all day. And now they're, as soon as they start to break down, they're just getting better and better. Better and better. So there's your scoring update. You guys can go see these. Norvin, I'm not sure if you heard or not. Darren Tank by 7, throwing the lead. Ryan, shout out to you. Thanks, my brother. I appreciate it. Try to make it as entertaining as possible. I'll be here all day. Craig Harrington. Oh, that's to the face. He's needing a good game, and he's not really going to get it. He's going to punch out. Got to punch out, right? Where's Carroll? He's 12. I mean, that is right on. I don't know, man. Minus 40. This is hard for me to say that minus 40 is going to be the cut. And guys, this is a professional tournament. We got PBA pros here. Jake Peters is minus 7. They're tough. They are tough. I mean, and PBA patterns are pretty known for being on the light side. They're tough. They have not broke down to a point where I thought they would be easy. There's not a lot of hold. They're really tight down lane, and that kind of comes from having a newer surface. They're really crisp down there. And it's real hard to get your ball to slow down the right position. So, and they're just going to get harder. The more we put this pattern out, the less friction right there's going to be, and the less hold in the middle there's going to be. As that house shot kind of fades away that's sitting underneath this, it's just going to get harder. It's going to be hard for me to really see scores go up. It's PJ Haggerty. I don't know. The only thing I could see is maybe Ace B Squad has a little better plan of attack. It breaks it down better. So they're either going to be a lot better, a little bit better, or kind of worse. Minus 50 really might do it. I'm pretty bad at predicting cuts for some reason. I don't know why. Mike Sagers goes 10 back. Get him a sticker. But Norvin, yeah, Darren Tane. Not sure if you heard that, but on my spiel about the leaderboard, Darren Tane currently leading at plus 173. And there are 5 people that are plus. And then a 70 pin gap between 5th and 6th place. 70 pins. So we go 70 from 1st to 2nd, 20 from 2nd to 3rd, 20 from 3rd to 5th, and 80, 70 to 6th. So, I mean, there's guys that know what they're doing. They got it down. Darren really got it down. A group of guys that have got a pretty good look and are bowling well, and then a group of guys that are just grinding it out, trying to make a cut. It's pretty cool to see. Pretty interesting to see just the disparity of scores throughout the leaderboard. So, unfortunately, there's not going to be a ton of drama jockeying for position. David Woods doesn't seem to be having the game he'd hoped for as he's 7-10s off camera. So, he's probably going to miss the cut. Unfortunately, we always wanted to see David Woods make it, but unfortunately, just not going to work out. Didn't quite have the look he needed, and doesn't really look like he's making the shots he needed to make. Shout out to Steve Sherman, though, with the donation, $15 donation. If you want a sticker, Steve, come see me. I'll get you set up. Anytime, Norman, if you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. We're trying to get to 2,300 subscribers by the end of the day. And where are we at? 2255, so 45 of you of the 120 of you that are watching. If y'all subscribed, that would get us there in the next 10 minutes. So, always an option to subscribe. Helps us out. Like and subscribe, the whole deal. If you're just tuning into this later on, later this week, watching the replay, because these all get posted to our YouTube page, and you'll be able to watch them later on if you want to go back to a spot, see yourself bowl, watch a PBA event. As PJ Haggerty throws, that ball looks a little left, 10 back. He's got a really good game going. He's going to try to catch Darren. Do I see Darren? Is he just off camera? He is just off camera on 3 and 4. So, yeah, they know. PJ knows where Darren's at. Darren knows where PJ's at. And PJ's really trying to make up some pins here. The solid game's just going to do that. Solid game here will do that. Karen Stanley also needed a really big game, but it doesn't look like he's quite going to make it. Craig Harrington needs a solid game. 220, it would be really good for Craig. If Craig can get to 220, he's clean so far. If he could strike out, that's really going to, that would give me some confidence. Right now, if I'm Craig Harrington, I'm kind of freaking out. It's going to be close. Real close. Payne Stump is one of those few people that are plus right now, so he's in. The Stump fans out there that are following along the scores, he's in. If you're plus, it's going to be hard for you, unless you have a bad day tomorrow in the 5-game cash around. It's going to be tough for you to drop out of the top 8. Because again, just like last week, it's going to continue to get harder, and I think the straight, I don't know. I just think the friction's going to slowly go away on the right side of the lane, so urethane and going straight's going to look worse and worse, and you're just going to be forced in. Guys can commit, especially during practice. David Haynes up. See that? 10 back. Oh, yes. Left the 10 out, and the messenger comes from the opposite side, tripped the 7 out, and he continues to climb the leaderboard. Last week, there was some friction right, and it was 44 feet, and people were able to play there, and they couldn't as the friction went away. Here, there should be enough friction theoretically to continue to play there. I just think the maybe the back ends will get a little crispier, so I think that brings urethane back into play a little more. And it's just if that early hook comes in quicker. So Mike Sigurds goes high flush, get him a sticker. If that early hook is coming in, then it's going to be tough to make urethane and bigger ASIMs and balls make the straight look good. It's going to be tough. That early hook stays. I feel like that's just more that house shot underneath this fades away. It's just going to accentuate the bear pattern. Jeremy Wood, mixer. I mean, that is his ID. His identity right there is that super hard straight mixer, and then he leaves the 5-pin. I mean, he gets himself out of trouble when he does it. And that's why he's in 3rd place right now, just below PJ Haggerty. Jeremy's a good bowler. He doesn't bowl a whole lot, like as far as competitively at the highest level, but he is good, and he's showing it today. This is not an easy pattern, and he's keeping up with PJ, Darren, and the rest of the guys. There's a lot of good bowlers that will be able to bowl well in this area, though, in B squad. Arturo, Il D'Amato, Giorgio, all guys that are really going to be able to attack the pattern when it gets to this point. I'm interested to see how that all goes down. David Haynes is going to step up, as well as Payne Stump. Over on lane 10. 11 and 13. That's high flush 4-9 for David Haynes. Not much to worry about for him. He's got a solid game going. That's just going to hurt a little bit of his momentum. Peyton Stumpf, another gentleman. Right now that's in the cut. Oh, makes that a little bit harder. Leaves the baby split. Really pulling for David Woods, but he's just, unfortunately, I mean, there's just not a lot of scoreable. The most scoreable pair is 9 and 10, or 7 and 8. Goodness, 9 and 10 is the worst pair. 7 and 8's been scoreable, and man, just kind of didn't quite get what he needed out of 7 and 8, David Woods, and now he's kind of struggling. So unfortunately, I don't think he's going to quite make it out. PJ's on a big string of strikes. On streak. He's about to be out, so we're going to bring it over. This is Mike Sager's strikes. PJ is on... Yeah, six-bagger. Going to extend it out to 7 here with a strike in the ninth. Ball doesn't look tremendous. Yep. It looked a little quick out of his hand. Did not look like his normal release. And he'll go to the face and he'll split 3-6, 7-10. And Stanley, also one of the gentlemen that needed a really good game, and unfortunately hit the semi-truck of 9 and 10, and it has laid him out. And that pair is just so hard. For those of you watching, as we come to the conclusion of Game 8 of A Squad, B Squad starts at 3 p.m. Mountain Time. It'll be live here on YouTube and Facebook, so if you're not already subscribed, you're going to want to do so. So you get notified. If you hit the bell icon when you subscribe, it will notify you when we go live. So then you'll know exactly when B Squad starts, which will be 3 p.m. PBA is very punctual, as PJ is unable to convert that split. And it's going to hold him up because I believe Darren's got a pretty good game going. So Darren's just going to extend his lead as PJ is unable to. He's going to shoot. He can shoot 230. That sucks. He goes strike open, six-bagger open, and now can only shoot 230. And that's got to be frustrating. So he's going to lose some ground at Aaron for sure. You got to lose ground at Aaron, right? Yeah. If you subscribe, then you'll know when we go live. And then it also helps me get to my goal of 2,300 subs before the end of today. We're at 2,255, so 45 of you just need to subscribe. If you hit the bell icon, you'll know when we go live. 3 p.m., B Squad. And then we'll cut to top 25. So we are winding down final game of A Squad qualifying. It's Greg Harrington. That is what he needed. He doubles up, grinds out this game, stays clean, and has now doubled. And it's going to give him a really good shot to shoot 220 and get himself into the cut. Gutsy performance by Craig, because this could have went in either way. If he splits anywhere in this game and opens, he's dead in the water. PJ Haggerty's attempt, that much like a much better looking ball and a much better result. Throw him a 10 back sticker. This could have went in either way for Craig Harrington, local guy. Been around for a long time, bowled really well for a long time. Assumed he would probably bowl good on something like this. He's usually really good when they're really hard. But yeah, any split at any moment when you've got all spare game, it just wrecks you. Especially your confidence is really tight because you haven't been struck. But instead, now doubles going into the 10th and has a really good opportunity to lock himself into the cut. BJ's going to fill his tent. He'll shoot 230. Move on, and unfortunately just lose ground to Darren. He's got a really good game. Let's see what he's got. Well, I mean, Darren can only shoot 238. But 218, he had a big string of strikes going to those 9 spare, 9 in the 10th, 218 in the 9th, and then as a 9 count the 10th. If he picks it, I can't see him go. Oh, so if he picks it, he strikes, he'll shoot 238. So PJ unfortunately won't get the pins back. There'll be 70 back going into cashier's round tomorrow from Darren, and I don't know if Darren will be beat. That's a pretty solid score as PJ does fill the 10th in the fill. I don't know. I think tomorrow, I think this is a pattern that he can really bowl well at. He told me this feels a lot like Nationals pattern to him, which he just bowled, so he's got some experience, I guess, and the last week of bowling on something that's this hard. They're hard. Tomorrow, Giorgio, I don't know that Arturo might. I think his ball roll's good enough to score on this. As Mike Sager's stew, flat 10s. He's in, though. Harrington, Mark. Oh, no, I think he's in. An open is going to kind of be killer. If he can throw a good ball here and strike or mark, it's always a good thing. It's going to be a real good thing for him. He's going to take a second here to make sure that fits good. He knows it. He knows this is a big shot. He knows where he's at on the leaderboard, and he knows that this shot right here is pretty dang big. So he's going to take his time, make sure his mind is right and focused. Pin stump. Let's see what he's got a split here. See if he can pick that real quick. He won't. Back here. It's a big shot. This big shot is Craig Harrington currently sits 12th. And I think like it's minus 30 to 50 is probably going to be the cut line, and this will get him out of that area with a solid game. I mean, if he punches, that's really, I mean, he's in. Sure. So, big shot. Craig Harrington stepping up lane 7. His delivery. Big shot for Craig. Likes it, walks it off, needs a carry. No, and 5 pins. Okay, well, I mean, you couldn't ask for an easier spare. Dang it, that was so close to being a really good break, and unfortunately, it's just not, and really needs a spare here, and he can shoot 200, I think. Got to pretty much assume that Craig can pick this, and then a good fill, and I think he'll be right there. And he'll be with us tomorrow morning for the cashier's round. Ball was pretty good, maybe a little bit quick, but I was really pulling for Craig to throw 10 back there, throw him a sticker, and get him into the cut. Oh, Craig's going to whiff it completely. Oh, no. Oh, Craig Harrington. What did he just shoot? Oh, my gosh. A complete whiff on the 5-pin, and Craig will end with a 190, and now he is on the bubble. So he's got to hope now that, I mean, the B squad does not have an easier time. This just does play harder, because I can see this going two different ways. And he's got to hope now that this plays a little bit harder. Ouch. He's going to go to minus 50. There's only one spot down, 13th. He's going to really have to hope that he doesn't get passed up. Oh, that's killer. That was killer. Whiffed 5-pin in the 10th. Hey. Well, everybody's finishing up now. We've got one pair that is yet to finish. 2 pairs. And they are the Darren Tane pairs. We should have Cut Scores official here in the next 10-15 minutes. You can find Cut Scores PBA's website. Just go to PBA.com, go to the West Region, and click on the Beehive Open. If you scroll down to the bottom of that landing page that you get for the Beehive Open, you'll have current standings The bottom of it is where you'll see a B squad. Stay up to date. It's about 15 minutes after the last ball is thrown is when we get scores. So Josh has got some time to enter them in as Darren Tang's pair finishes. Pair left Darren Tang. Darren Tang finished and did shoot 230. So Darren is probably going to lead this squad. The quiet is starting to set in as everybody is finished. It's just 3 and 4 that are the only ones to go now. And they're in the 10th frame. And that's the grouping. Chase Paris. I think maybe Braden Hatch and Chris Walker. I mean, it is tight. It is going to be tight in the leaderboard to make the cut. There's going to be a lot of drama on B squad. And they're going to know exactly what they need to shoot. It doesn't have to be enough. It doesn't have to be much. After 195, you're probably going to be in. Crazy, crazy. Well, I'm going to take a quick break, folks. I appreciate you tuning in. I want to quickly thank Strike Zone Pro Shop, Dale Williams, Layton, Utah, Davis Lanes, and Skids Mobile Tire Service for supporting our stream. You guys are welcome to support as well. You can hit that little $ sign at the bottom of the live chat that gives us a super chat. There's a functionality if you're not aware. You guys just watching on YouTube also helps quite a bit. So thank you guys for tuning in. B Squad will start at 3 p.m., so in an hour and a half. And then we'll bring you cut scores. Follow us on Championship Bowling's Facebook page where we will post cut scores and let you guys know what they are. As they finish up over there on 3 and 4. So I'm going to take a quick break. Thank you to those sponsors. Thank you to you tuning in. 2,300 subs, guys. If you're not subscribed, like the video. We've got 50 likes, so that's good. That's pretty solid. And then 2255 subs. 2259, so 41 subs. I only need 41 of you to sub. And then we're in. 2,300. One day, 100 subs. It's awesome. I'm going to take a quick break. When we have scores, I'll be back. We'll let you know, and then we'll take another break for B Squad, which will start on a different stream. If you subscribe and hit the bell icon, you'll know when that happens. Thanks, guys.
Please come see me in the tournament office, and I need you to fill out a W-9 so I can get that check written to you tonight. Again, there will be 2 senior checks that I will award tonight. The first 2 seniors out of the money. Thank you again to everyone who bowled. We're going to get the lanes cleaned and get ready for B Squad. Grab something to eat. Thank you all. Officially, the cut looks like it's going to be somewhere around minus 49, minus 50.
All right, folks.
That's about half the field going into B squad.
There you go.
So if you're around that number, make sure you follow
Scoring
the
update.
scores for B
Darren
squad.
Ting leads A squad 211 plus
There will be a
211.
one-game rollout.
PJ Haggerty
Tie for the
plus
20th
135.
spot.
Jeremy Wood 77. Cameron Trotter 72. And Peyton Stump at 53. And after that, it's all minus at KT Simpson 22. David Haynes 28. Tristan Sievers at 31. Brett Street 32. Zach Trevino 43. Tristan Zeke 45. Cam White 47. Mike Sagers 49. They're predicting 49 to 50 being the cut. Minus 59. Michael Fitzgerald. Minus 70. Duster. Minus 76. Troy Kendrick. Minus 80. Anthony Shenan. Toby Sambueno. Minus 91. Jake Peters 97. Nolan Baker 102. Jason Paris 106. Chris Walker 112. Jeremy McElliott 113. And Tom Green minus 117. But looking like the cut's going to be Mike Sagers, Craig Harrington, Cameron White. That area is going to be the cut. We'll be back at 3:30, or 3, sorry. And so in an hour and 10 minutes, we'll be back for B Squad. So like, subscribe, follow the Facebook page and all that. We'll be able to bring that to you information live. Thanks for watching, folks. I'm signing off for now.